Hi, Otter. Congrats on getting first today. Woohoo! How are you? Long time no talk. We out here on a Friday. It's Friday. Who doesn't like Fridays? Hi, Seven. How are you? How's it going? I am sick. It's true, Pixelated Soul, it's true. Have a good lurk, Scorpio. Thanks for lurking. Yeah, that's why I didn't stream on Wednesday. Thank you, Scorpio. You're the best. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's why I didn't stream on Wednesday. Because I was sick. Oh my gosh, hi J-Bob! I'm not sure if you want me to use your real name. I'll call you J-Bob. I know, I've been sick for the past like 3 days or something. Like when was Tuesday? Tuesday evening was when I was sick. Hi Kyle. Scorpio, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. But yeah, no, like we can't be sick. Life is not fair. Oh my gosh. Is that Kev in that GIF beside you? Wait, what GIF? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh my gosh. Thank you again for the biddies, Scorpios. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Kyle, I should get Vix. I hope you're doing well, J-Bob. I'm not sure if I should use your real name on Twitch. I always, whenever I see friends, I'm like, oh, should I use your username or should I use your real name when addressing you? Excuse me. The one that appeared in the cheer? Oh yeah, that is Kevin. Yes, that is Kev. That is when we were in, when was that? Either in Seattle or Toronto. I can't remember. Thank you, Pixelated Soul. Thank you for the lurk. I don't care either way, up to you. Okay. I'll call you Jaden. I'm just so, I'm not used to, like, in public, you know? Twitch is a different platform. You don't know who's watching. Hi, God Dog. Welcome. Thank you, chat. Yeah, that's okay, chat. I have been planning to take Friday off for like 2 weeks now. Like this Friday. Like I was gonna be like, I'm going to take off Friday and it's gonna be fine. And then I got sick. And so now I'm sick on my day off, which sucks, but we're here. Hi Ash, how are you? My voice feels like it's didgeridoo. Now my throat feels, oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Ash. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you all for being here on a Friday. Yeah, early on a Friday. I don't remember the last time I streamed this early, but we're here. It's my day off. I've been wanting to. Oh wait, I forgot to put this on the thing. Oh shit, okay, hold on. I gotta tweet something. Give me a second. Yes, it is a rare morning stream. It is a rare morning stream. Oh, it's only 10 a.m. for you. Well, good morning, Pixelated Soul. Good morning. That's early. I mean, I guess it's Friday. It's not that early, but... excuse me. Last time was probably the charity stream. I think you're right. I do think last time was the charity stream. I think you're right. I always watch a stream when I get home from work, so I'm glad you're shooting your... Oh, yay! Woohoo! Yeah, I normally... you know what? I wish I was a housewife, so that way I could stream early. And, like, this is, like, an ideal time for me to stream. Like, I do like streaming at this time, but I need to work, unfortunately. God damn it, I gotta make a living. I can't be at home. Hi Blake, how are you? Welcome to stream. Oh, thank you for the water, Kyle. You know what? I'm gonna drink my tea. I'm gonna drink my tea. Everyone, please get off Twitter and use Blue Sky already. True. True. Hold on. There's a picture I need to put on this. Hold on. Image. Let me upload it to the thing. Hold on. Oh, look at that! Ooh! Chat. It's happening. On December 6th to 7th, we will have our annual charity live stream. I gotta tweet about this. Same Blake, I want to be a housewife. Used to be housewife. I would love to go back. Can we? We as a society should all just stop working. You know, like, how about we all collectively protest? Like, everyone just not work. Like, what are the corporations gonna do if no one works? You know, they can't get all of us, and then the government will have to, like, you know, give us like healthcare and groceries and housing. You know, they like just all collectively protest. Getting through though, mainly thanks to Metopia postgame. Oh, nice to hear, Ash. Recently got back to thanks to a project deadlines and work on. You did tell me about that project, Ash. How is that going, by the way? Oh yeah, Seven, that's right. I think that was the last time I streamed around this time, because I wanted to do a test stream for Satara. That's right. I was in the middle of the day. Yeah. Yes, it's Objection Friday, Kyle. It's Objection Friday. We're gonna probably play Ace Attorney today. Even though it requires a lot of talking from me, I think it'd be fine. I should get some hauls, though. Twitter, I hardly know her. I only know her as my ex. That's a good one. Oh, chat, there's an ad break. Sorry. I didn't realize that I was talking during an ad break. You know what? This is a good time. Hold on. Hello, ad is back. Hold on, I'm tweeting. I didn't realize I was talking over an ad. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize the ad was coming up so soon. Okay, hold on, I'm tweeting. I am so excited to announce the dates for our annual charity stream, 24-hour charity stream. This year we are benefiting food banks Canada. Woohoo! Be there or be square. Sunglasses. Where's my sunglasses emoji? Be there or be square. Where's the picture? Add. Okay. Okay, I'm posting it to Twitter. Okay. Chat, I have a story to tell. Do we donate to make you play specific games? There will be... Here, I can actually post the campaign because it's actually ready. There will be, like, incentives and stuff. There will be incentives where you can donate to certain stuff. I've not done the incentives yet, but you can donate to make me... there will probably be, like, milestones and stuff like that. Oh my gosh! Thank you for gifting a sub to Lumen. Oh, thank you, J-Bob. Oh my gosh. Thank you. You don't have to do that. Oh my goodness. You do not have to do that at all. Thank you so much. Lumen is gonna be so excited. Thank you, thank you. You're the best. Oh, yeah, 2 weeks away. It's coming. Thank you, J-Bob. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Lumen, yeah, Lumen's gonna be excited. Lumen has told me before that they like the emotes. 24-hour monkey ball stream. Oh my gosh. Deadline has made Val and Metopia. They completed him yesterday. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I love that. Aw. Yeah, Pixelated Soul. I was coughing yesterday. But I am super congested today. That's like I think you can tell in my voice. Hold on. I'm just gonna turn on my VTuber. No face cam today because I look sick. I'm like red and shit. And I'm like, I don't want people to look at me like that. So I has the VTuber today. Would you cut your hair for the VTuber cosplay? I'll probably cut my hair again. I don't mind my hair being short. But I'll make sure to make it for Mario Party. Yeah, they'll be like during the first day, the 6th. Thanks, Blake. I appreciate it. You know, that's okay. You know what? The times are tough. Economy is tough. I know some stuff happened with you and your job, Blake. I don't expect... You know, charity stream is just... You know, it's just a nice thing to do. You all being there is what makes it. Thank you again for the sub, J-Bub. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you again for the sub. Hi, chat. I'm here. Oh, chat, I have a funny story to tell you. Chat, I have a funny story to tell. It's actually kind of crazy. Okay, so, how do I start this story? Okay, so on Wednesday evening, or around like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, I can't remember exactly the time, I called my dad on his lunch break, because like I sometimes call him on his lunch break. He works the evening shift, so he works from like 1 to 9 p.m. So I called him around like 2 or 3 or 4. I can't remember exactly when his lunch break was. I called him and we're just talking, and then like offhandedly I mentioned to him like, oh, like, yeah, I'm not feeling good. Like I don't feel so good. I have like a sore throat and blah 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 blah. And so my dad was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, that sucks. And I was like, yeah. And so we finished talking and I hang up. And then at 9:30 on Wednesday night, I hear my doorbell ring, and it's my dad, and he bought like medicine and brought like tea and lemons and honey. And I was like, aw, that's so nice. Like, thanks, Dad. You're the best. And he was like, okay, feel better. And I was like, okay, thanks, Dad. So I was like, oh, that is so nice and sweet. Like, that is so kind. Blake, good luck. Oh my gosh. Blake, you'll kill it. Don't worry about it. You will kill it. You are a smart dude. You will kill it. Yeah, it does always start with a sore throat. It always starts with a sore throat. And so, after, like, my dad left, and I'm like drinking the tea, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna like tweet about it. But then I was like, oh, maybe I don't tweet about it because cause like Twitter is kind of like a nasty place, right? Twitter is like super nasty. And so like you'll post something nice on Twitter, and then like some random on Twitter will be like, well, I don't have a dad, and so I hate you and you're a piece of shit. Like, that's Twitter, right? I was like, oh, I won't post this on Twitter because like I'm gonna get hate for no reason. And I was like, you know what, I'll post this on Threads because I just need to put that into the world, like a feel-good nice thing. Hi Joe, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Aw, thank you all for wishing Blake well wishes. Yeah, you got this, Blake. I believe in you. The power of God in anime is on your side. And so I posted on Threads. See, here, I'll read out the thread for you. I said on Threads, I was like, I love my parents. I mentioned offhand to my dad I wasn't feeling well while he was talking on his lunch break. Tell me why I hear my doorbell ring at 9:30 at night to see my dad standing there after he got off his shift at 9 with medicine and tea and honey. I love him, right? I'm like, oh, that's a nice thing. And then I I threaded that. I sent that into the world, and then I went to bed. Okay? I get up on Thursday, and like I don't check threads until like I'm lying down in bed. And so on Thursday night, I was like, oh, I'll open threads to see like what's going on threads. And my thread went viral on threads. It has currently, right now, 3.6 K likes and almost 100 comments. And I was like, what the frick happened? Like, why? Why? I'm the problem. I'm woman without a dad. Hi, colored hacky sack. How are you? Welcome. And so I'm like, why did it go? Like, I don't have many followers on threads. So I'm like, what the frick happened? Chat, let me tell you. I went viral on Christian threads. and I'm not religious. And so, oh my god. And so I'm just gonna read out the comments, okay? I'm just gonna read out the comments. Okay. You are so lucky. God bless you. Aw, this is so sweet. God is blessing you with many blessings today. You are the luckiest. My dad would do anything for me. I miss him so much. Daddy's girl here. God bless you. Wait until that happens until you're 50. He won't stop, thankfully. God bless. And I'm like, God, all these Christians and Catholics are sending me God's blessings. And I'm not religious. It was very sweet. There are 0 negative comments. And like everyone is just sending like, oh, you are so blessed. Like, be grateful. You're so blessed. And I'm like, oh. So like I went viral on a side of threads that I don't interact with at all. That's fantastic. And so yeah. I went viral on Christian threads yesterday. And there's my story of it was just very like, oh. I was very, very, very confused of like what was going on. But yeah, there's the story time. And then I made a joke to myself. I was like, what if I become a Christian influencer now? And then I can make a lot of money. Why don't I could make so much money? But profiting off of Christian love. There's nothing like Christian love like Christian hate. Oh, or what is it? There's nothing like Christian hate than Christian love or something. I don't remember what the saying is, but it was very funny. Yeah, Christian influencer. Exactly. It was just very, very funny. And a very... I was super confused, but then I read the comments and I was like, oh, I see. Since I have no reason not to, permission to send a link with new me's for the Metopia stuff, Jay? Ooh, of course, Ash. You have permission. You have permission, Ash. Feel free to post a link. If anyone's interested in any of the new me's for Metopia stuff, Ash will post a link here. Oh, it's to Deadline's tweet. Thank you, Ash. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. If anyone's interested in Metopia, chat. Sorry, my nose is really stuffy. 1 second. I don't want you to listen to that because it's gross. So, yeah, happy Friday, friends. Does anyone have any Friday plans for today? Excuse me. What's Metopia? Metopia is a game on the Switch where, how do I describe it? It's like a cartoony action adventure game thing where you can create like a bunch of characters and defeat monsters and stuff. It's pretty fun. It's fun. I played a couple hours of it. These are the new Mii's. Deadline completed on stream a couple days ago. Oh, nice. Nice. Very nice, Ash. Thank you. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. I hope everyone's having a good Friday. And we'll be having a good weekend. Hi, Mom! Mom! I was just telling a story about Dad and how he gave me stuff on what day was that? Wednesday night. Chat, my mom is here. Hi, Mom. You're at home? Me too. Same. I took today off. I took today off today, Mom. Did I tell you that? I don't know if I told my mom that. Okay, chat. I think the game that we're gonna play today is Ace's Attorney. I know, right, J-Bob? I love my mom. You feeling much better? Yeah, my nose is still stuffy, Mom. Can you hear it? Can you hear that, Mom? My nose is still like, bleh, but yeah. It's fine. Okay, chat. I don't want to talk for too long. Well, I mean, I'm talking on stream, so I guess that's counterintuitive. But, let's play Ace Attorney. I'm gonna change the game here on Twitch. Ace Attorney. I think we could beat the third case today. I think we could. It's Dewey. It's Dewey-able. Okay, let me set up my Switch. Okay. Just don't talk too much. Mom, I can't help that. I'm streaming. I'm here to entertain the people. The people demand to be entertained. I must talk. That's just how it goes. Hold on. Where's my Switch here? Okay. We'll do this one. There we go. Oh, I never closed it from last time? I'll just close it now, and then I'll reopen it. There we go. Thanks, Mom. Thank you. I was about to say, right? Pixelated Soul? I'm about to do a shit ton of voice acting. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Capcom. This game supports an autosave feature. Thank you. Okay. Can you hear that okay, chat? It's not... Is it loud enough for y'all? Because I worry that sometimes the music volume isn't loud enough. But... Everyone has a cold. It's true. It's true. Oh, should I have... no, it's okay. Where is my Elgato? Make that full screen here. Reserve game data. There we go. There we go. Okay. Turnabout 3. The Kidnapped Turnabout. Where is my... Okay, there it is. It's time. Okay, chat, I'm not doing the voices. I know I do the voices, but I'm not up to it right now. Make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Kidnapper? Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? A kidnapping case? And I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Ooh. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. Okay. Excuse me. Now, all I have to do is wait for further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. Oh my gosh, it's the suitcase from the other case! I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Oh, he's using it! Hi, Pokemon Girl. Pokemon Girl is sick too! Pain and suffering, Pokemon Girl. How come everyone is so friggin' sick? Welcome to Gatewater Land. Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Proto B. ... Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Ring ring. Why does Proto Badger look so weird? Poor Pokemon Girl. I've also been sick, Pokemon Girl. Weird matching. We're besties. I've also been sick. Oh, chat, there's another ad coming. Why are the ads coming so fast? Wait a second. The ads are all messed up. One sec. Hold on. This is actually making me mad. Why are the ads, like, messed up? The ads should not be coming that fast. Okay. What the hell? It's starting to make me mad. Okay. Okay. So many of us getting sick at the same time. Good God. I know, right? And I was about to say, like, I was gonna get my flu shot next week. But, like, I don't know if I should because I am just getting sick. And usually when I get my flu shot, I get, like, sick again. And, like, I don't want to be sick 2 weeks in a row. Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. My niece gave me her cold. Oh no! Pokemon Girl. Kids are so nasty. Like, I'm sorry if... Oh my goodness. Warlock! Thank you for the sub. Hi, Animal Crossing best friend. I can't believe it's been 50 whole months. Man, damn, Warlock, you've been subbed for forever. I'm so glad you're feeling better. Thank you, Warlock. Remember, Jay, you are beautiful, wonderful. Warlock, stop. I'll cry. Don't make me cry while I'm sick. Thank you, Warlock. Thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you. Love you, too. Don't get the flu shot till your immune systems are back how it's supposed to be. Is that how that works? Okay, so I should just hold off on the flu shot then. Thank God. Because, yeah, I was... Before I got sick, I was like, oh, I should take my flu shot next week. And so... Oh, chat, there's an ad. Man, okay. The ad should not be this... Like, I'm actually concerned. Why are the ads, like, so... Like, why? Why are the ads so often? The ads should not be this often. Okay, hold on. I'm refreshing something. Okay. The ads are... They should be better now. Okay. You're in the middle of case 5? Ooh, I see, I see. Oh my gosh, why is my chat... Sorry. Now I'm annoyed, because Warlock's resub is not there in the chat anymore. I can't read the message. I can't reread it. I like rereading it. Okay. Okay. I had to go back into the ads manager. There shouldn't be ads that often anymore. Thank you, Warlock. Oh, is that part of that one part of investigations? Why is the gift sub thing glitching between hours 19? No, between 19 hours and 16 days? What? Or 6 days? Why is it glitching? Okay, it should be fine. My goodness. Chat, why is everything on my stream broken today? This is not fun. Thank you again, Warlock, for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Excuse me. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. Ooh. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. Yeah, there's a ransom! For the kidnapping! So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me on this one time! There's a discount for gift subs. When I click the terms link, it's a 404 error. For the month of December, I believe for the month of December, there is a discount for gifted subs. But it's not supposed to start until December, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's already started. Edgeworth speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. Event schedule. Battle of the Magicians Max Galactica versus Troop Gumiri. The Gavineers. Special concert. It says on the sign there above. I feel very iffy. My bank hates me so much. Oh no, Joe! It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes banks are like stupid. You know, with how much money banks have, you would think that they would have better technology. But some banks are cheap. It's a 24-hour thing for me. 19 hours left. Interesting. I wonder why it says that. That's weird. Between 19 hours and 6 days. Why is the gift sub things like that? Huh. The gift sub, the sub I gifted was a discount if that helps at all. Okay, so it sounds like Twitch is just freaking out. Because, like, yeah, I saw an email that for December... Hold on. For December, there is supposed to be, like, a discount for gifted subs. But, yeah. I guess maybe something happened. Maybe it's just Twitch is just glitching out because it's not supposed to start until December. Banks being racially profiling me because I have a Malaysian passport, so I can't redeem my affiliate thingy. Oh no, Joe! My condolences. Yeah, I don't know why. That's interesting. Hi, Elwan. How are you? For you, 35% off when gifting 5+ tier 1 subs. Today only. Discount ends November 3rd at 6 a.m. Oh, so it's like today. What the hell? Okay. That is the first time I've heard of that. Okay, it sounds like Twitch is doing a one-day thing. I don't know. How are you, Elwan? How are you? You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. Okay. I suppose not. Edgyworth. And then he's going to the haunted house. How are you, Elwan? Happy Friday. I've arrived. Go inside. Is that blood? Oh my god, what was that? Oh wait, that's me in the background, in the mirror. I was like, what is that? I'm tired? Honestly, same. This kind of thing gives me notifications on the Twitch inbox, but there was nothing? Huh, okay. I have child benefit in one of the banks containing a lot of money. I can redeem it because I'm 18, but that happened? Oh, I see. Oh, Joe! That's so stupid. Just because you have a Malaysian passport? What a dismal place. I like that splash art. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? I don't like haunted houses. Leave the money and go. Now. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. What happened? I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until the police backup arrives. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. Oh my god, I hate this! I hate this so much. Edgeworth, why don't you turn around? You mother effer! Oh my god. It was a trap. Well, I could have seen that from a mile away. If you just turned around. Yeah, he was literally just standing there. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal. Who is that? And what are they talking about? Split. Police. Alright. In front of... Meet up. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Oh, he trapped. There's a girl version of the police badger? Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. It was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Ernesto, or Armano.
the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. Oh gosh. Claire! Oh my gosh, Claire, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Claire. Period. Claire, how are you? Thank you for the sub, Claire. Oh my gosh, my nose is stuffy again. Where's my tissue? I can't sit around and wait for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. I don't want you listening to that. Can't believe Aaron went up to my dono to Extra Life shake my head. Did Aaron do that? What did Aaron do? I haven't seen the campaign. What'd he do? I gotta see. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, that's fun. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. By 1 cent. Aaron's just petty like that. You love to see it. Ha ha ha. What was that making that funny sound? By 1 cent! By 1 cent! Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Oh, who dat? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. Ugh, I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. Great thief? And she really did just claim to be Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good. Glad that's settled. ... Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? Thank you. This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my many thanks. Ah, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what questions should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. Why are you the great thief? You call yourself a great thief, yet you are really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me could possibly be such a big-time thief, right? Ooh, Janie got the banana. That's not the part that I have a tough time believing. I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief, and it's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. So she's the student. Yeah, yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as of the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. It does sound like a Matarasu. It does. That's why I was like... I wasn't super confused on how to pronounce Yatagarasu. because it sounds like Amaterasu. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it! There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal.
Only one thing? And what would that— Why would you tell a prosecutor what you— like your future crimes?
But that's going to have to wait until we find our way out of here.
Well, at least there is one thing we can agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
Ah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Aha! Now I remember!
How could you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery.
Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get out of here.
Huh? She's trying to— I don't know if my VTuber's in the way. She's trying to unlock the door.
It seems like we are on the locked in from the other side.
What? No way! I don't hear you! La 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 la! Okay, do you remember where you came from? Right? From the window? It looks like it might be your only way out of this room.
Whoops! Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can find another way out. Oh my god, my nose is stuffy again. Oh my gosh. Isolation room. Oh, my phone! Huh? Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside.
Ah, but we do have a way. Right here.
Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. Poor Gumshoe. He's always in such deep shit. If only he hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta... What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shi Long Lang of Interpol. Oh, Interpol! A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Lang Z says, the pack that runs together stays together. What is that supposed to mean? Is it a ninja girl? You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse of judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go at it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured, we'll come find you, eventually. You... What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. What? No way! It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. We'll put our heads together and we'll make sure to find a way out. What's this? They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally? You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too. Take a picture with every member of the Badger family and receive a prize.
There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering through the park. Best of luck. Oh, thank you, Seven. I'll drink my tea. I should have brought my heater into this room. I'm kind of cold. And maybe I'll get that in a second. Let me check out the ad breaks. Okay, the ads seem to be finally, like, spaced out properly. Maybe. So let me know if you're getting too many ads, let me know. Because it shouldn't be that often, but... If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that! That's cheating! There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against the wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. Okay. Do you? Maybe you can use this plate to oh, it's paint. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay then, how about we light the paint on fire and send out smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? It's in the lockers. Man, why'd they have to put out the windows so high up anyway? How was a thief supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Aha! That's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Oh my gosh. Hi, Sarah! Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid! How are you, lovely? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the raid, Sarah. What were you playing? Lovely cheater raid. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out at Sarah. Oh, thank you, Seven. Seven did it. Hi, Jason. Welcome. Ooh, Octopath Traveler. How was that? I hope it was fun. Hold on. A little two-turned. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump up and grab the top of the locker here. She does not jump very high. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. These boxes. Hey, something's inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's the Pink Badger costume. It was quite enjoyable, but now I must see. Ooh, have fun eating. Thank you again for the raid, Sarah. Pink Badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up on the whole Badger clan with this. Proto Badger, the very first Badger. Bad Badger, vile criminal with a gun. Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. I mean, she's pink all over. She has, like, handcuffs. Think of it as the Bible and all the things that you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever, I suppose I could keep it as a reference guide or something. I like Blue Badger the best. I suppose this means that there was where they keep all the costumes. It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. Yeah, those are abnormally big lockers. She's not wrong. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring the theme park. Probably because the Gateway Group owes the police lots of cases. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jason. Thank you. Thank you so much. They have all the power of the state and they used it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy just of the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. There's a key here. And what have we here? Ah! Why do I feel like the laser stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. This something is what is relevant to my interest. Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reference towards this Badger, Kay? Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think that there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good with luck with that one. Look, it's the Blue Badger. I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis! Oh, what the? Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around this park. I better be careful or he's gonna arrest me by the power of the name alone. This is that Blue Badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, Blue Badger looks cuter. I suppose he continued to redesign him. The chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? Hi Spacey, how are you? Welcome to stream. Happy Friday. I suppose this is the Pink Badger? It says it has the same design. Doesn't it seem forced to call this one female? You think so? I mean, just look how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and? And her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon that is too obvious? Anything else here? What's this? Oh, we can't investigate it. How are you, Spacey? How is your Friday going? Hopefully it's going well. I don't see anything else that we need to investigate, I guess. This is the beam I was tied to. Huh? What's up? I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to out the window if we climb this. Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks. This little hook's like it may be a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it. What the heck? The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Oh my god, she fell. Dot, 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 dot. Doing okay? Nice to hear. This beam is definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know? What is this? Looks like the Blue Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is the very least a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Why is it? Ooh, a desk refresh! Ooh! Now I'm working on getting some shipping labels done and whatnot. Glad to come chill here. Ooh, nice! That's fun. Okay, hold on. I need to mute my mic because my nose is stuffy again. You know, I need to do a desk refresh. My desk is so messy. There's just like random crap all over the place. I need to do that. The kidnapping.
How are you doing, feeling okay? I've been sick since about like Tuesday evening, Spacey. I'm finally feeling better today. Obviously, I'm still like sick, but I'm feeling a lot better today than I did yesterday. That's for sure. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went to the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall the kidnapper talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here. Oh, chat, there's an ad starting in 40 seconds. Thank you so much, Spacey. Now there's a random crap, but less dusty, and the random crap is more intentionally placed. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Oh my gosh, I do have random crap that, like, I should organize into a better... Like, I have lip balm, I have a candle on my desk, I have, like, plushies on my desk, and they're all scattered. Like, I should intentionally place them. Hi, Frisk, how are you? Happy Friday. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here. After that, they left. And it almost seemed like they were done with you. I suppose if that's the case, my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Yeah. Ooh, can we peer into the room and the kidnappers were from here? I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. This. Is that what I think it is? Looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Another door. I had no idea where all my lip color and various cosmetic things were, and I realized they had made their way to the desk somehow, and a bunch of stuff to bring back to the bathroom. Oh my gosh. That's such a mood. Yeah, I also have, like, lip products here. Like, I have my Vaseline and my lip balm and other stuff here. Just, I need a better place for them all. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these 2 rooms are very similar in structure. I believe they may have just found our ticket out. That means that there is, like, a hatch. Like, here. Oh, wait. Wrong button. It's like, how? The beam I was tied to. And the open floor panel. Yeah. This hook on this beam. You know, I already tried and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit something's just not possible. Oh, Frisk. Frisk, your daily fortune cookie quote today says, if I can open it, says, face facts with dignity. And your daily numbers are 967. 967. Ugh. I was about suggesting that again, rather than this here is for a different purpose. Really? Like what? I saw that the adjacent room is clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up, which means that there should be a panel in this room that can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Yay! Maybe... Do you think the key opens the lockers, actually? Let's see. Lockers and tiny key. No? Well, that's stupid. Well, it should! They should fit together. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell a treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. Alright.
This thing is locked down tight. Okay. Oh, fiddlesticks. Okay, now, okay, it's the key, tiny key, and underground entrance. This better be right. Okay. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key you've taken quite liking to. Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. Alright, I got the secret door open. And now... Ah, wait! Ah! Are you alright? Kay? I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I would about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened! You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? Well, if the underground ladder is removable, why don't we use it to the window? I figured out how we'll escape this prison, Kay. Oh, and how are we gonna bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well then, what are we waiting for? Yay! Oh, I healed up. Hi, Freddy! How are you? Happy Friday. Alright, now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. In this case, we're only getting started. I bet I'll be the one to bring a astounding end. Hi, Gingy! How are you? Happy Friday to you. Doing okay? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Okay, chat. Before I move on to this next segment here, I'm gonna go grab my heater. Maybe that will help with my stuffy nose. I have this giant industrial heater that I put beside my bed while I was sleeping. Now, I will use it here in my office. This is a little bit chilly. Welcome back, Spacey. Oh my gosh, Gingy, you're sick too? Why is everyone getting sick? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get my blanket too. Everyone's just been getting sick recently. Like, I'm sick, Pokemon Girl is sick, Gingy is sick, Jokey on Discord is sick. Everyone's just getting sick. It's like, why? Why? What is happening right now? Why is everyone getting so sick? Thank you, Freddy. Yeah, I hate feeling sick. The worst feeling in the world. Fever, sore throat, cough, just general weakness. Ugh. Gingy, no. For me, it's sore throat and a stuffy nose and like a cough. I guess a fever too. But my nose has been running a ton, and I'm supposed to go out of town today, but I've been feeling really fatigued. Oh no, Spacey! I hope you're not getting sick too. Damn it, why is everyone getting sick? It is just that time of the year. Really annoying. Chat, there's a cat on screen and I want to pet it so bad. It's so cute. It's an orange cat. I did not go to the doctor. I think I can get over it, but if I'm not better by Sunday, then I'll go to the doctor. But
I'm a very, like, I can get over it type of person. So, hopefully it'll be fine. Sounds like you have strep, you'll need antibiotics. Oh no, don't say that! Okay, if I'm not better by tomorrow, then I'll go to the doctor. I pinky winky promise. I pinky promise. Cause like I've only had strep throat once before, and it was not fun. Strep is not a fun time. Oh, he slid down like a fireman pole. Yeah, okay, I pinky promise that if I'm not better by tomorrow, I will go to the doctor. How long have you been sick for? I had a sore throat on Tuesday, but I didn't show any other symptoms until Wednesday. So, it's been kind of like, it was, what was it? Sore throat on Tuesday, and then on Wednesday, it was like full-blown, like, congestion, coughing, extremely sore throat. Like, it was just like a tickle on Tuesday, but then Wednesday, it was like a full-blown sore throat. And then yesterday was coughing and congestion, and now today it's like congestion a little bit and a little bit of coughing. I get strep all the time because I work at schools. Oh no! I was about to... Did I went on this rant earlier? Kids are so nasty. Like, I love kids. They're so cute. But, like, they pick their nose and, like, wipe their boogers on walls. They don't wash their hands after they go to the bathroom. They, like, cough in your face. They don't cover their nose when they sneeze. Like, they're such nasty creatures. They're so cute. But, like, kids are so gross. And so, like, I imagine whenever one kid gets sick in like school, like every kid is sick at school, you know? Have you tested for COVID? I did not test for COVID, no. But I don't think it's COVID. Because I've had COVID twice before, and it didn't feel like this. I usually get sick once a year, and it's usually in the fall or winter. I usually get sick around Christmas time. That's usually the time I get sick. Remember when Kaya got after you for not going to the doctor? Kaya did get mad at me that one time. She did. She was really mad at me. They're so gross. They also leave their gross candy wrappers and gum everywhere. Oh my gosh, that's the worst. Kids are so... Yeah, they don't even put their garbage away. Like, kids don't clean up after themselves. One thing I can't stand is when kids cough in my face. Like, there was a time where I was holding, like, my baby cousin. She was, like, I don't know how old she was. Like, the age where you carry kids in your arms and they can point at stuff and have conversations with you. She, like, full-on coughed in my face while I was talking with her, while I was holding her. I was so grossed out. But, like, I still continued to hold her. It was like, oh my god, I hate kids. It's hard because a lot of times they will be like, it's a viral infection, show fluids and rest. They'll be like, $30 million, okay, thanks, bye. So a lot of time it's not the same as going to, but without the bill. But yeah, if it's not getting better, you should definitely check it out. And I will, yeah. It is expensive to go to the doctor. I will say, I can understand why people, like, do not bother going to the doctor. I mean, Spacey, you're not far off from your estimation, I feel. That's one of the reasons why I don't plan on working with kids. I love kids, but yeah, I don't think I could handle... Like, J-Bob, you have so much of my respect, because I don't think I could... I don't think I have the patience for that. When I worked in kindergarten, kids would actually use my shirt to wipe their nose randomly. Oh my god, no! That's so funny, but that is so bad! Oh my god, I don't think I could handle that. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I had to blow my nose there. Please forgive me. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Thank god. I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir.
I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, Oh, it's the Interpol guys. What the frick? Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 98! Oh my god. 99 of them? Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Who's Shifu? Oh. Heh. What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? What kind of accent is this guy supposed to have? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu! Shifu! You're the Agent Lang, I take it? You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Grrr. Lang Zi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. Don't you forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Shina. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. Aw. You see that just now? That's the proper way of two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? Yeah. Ah, that's right. Francisco did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhengfa. Apparently this man is the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, what exactly is an Interpol agent involved in this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. Hi, Serial. Yeah, I should have a talk show. Hi, Serial. I have the day off today, and I've been meaning to book this day off for a while, but then I got sick, and so now I'm here. Sick and sitting at home, and so I figured that I stream. So now I'm here. Woohoo! Jealous, not the sicky part. Feel better soon. Thank you, Cereal. Thank you. Yeah, I've been not feeling the greatest, but because I missed Wednesday's stream, I figured that, you know, I should stream. I stream, you know? I stream. Ugh. How are you, Cereal? Yeah, the sick Cereal! There's like 5 people in chat that are sick today. Like, there's like a whole bunch of people that said that they're sick today. And I'm just like, why is everyone so sick? So we're just talking about like, it's that time of year where everyone is sick. Good, having a better day than yesterday. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that you're having a better day than yesterday. Oh my gosh, my nose. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure just took a while to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliché. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us, here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Acme Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. Oh, yesterday was busy, I see. In that case, you should understand how I feel that this kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. Not so fast. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, eh, pretty boy? I don't like this guy.
You dare mock the court. I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. He uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor. And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing oh my god, emanating from him? Hi Aether, how are you? Happy Friday. Finally reached the point in my job where I have my own work email address. Ooh! Serial, it's official! That means that you're important and not replaceable. That means you're extra important now, Serial. That's awesome. That's exciting. Oh, my tissues. Where are they? Excuse me. How are you, Aether? Any plans for your Friday today? Oh my gosh, chat. My thing is like broken. There we go. Wasn't expecting a release stream, to be honest. LOL, I'm good, by the way. I'm good. Yeah, good to hear. Yeah, I took today off. I took today off because I'm sick. Granted, it's a general email address for all the warehouse returns, but I'll probably be the one who uses it as a head of returns. Ooh, there you go. Important people cereal. My tea. Oh my gosh. Alright, man. Good job on the perimeter around the Gatewater land. Now we just find me a kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir. They all left. No plans. Slept in. Ooh, woke up at 1 p.m. today. You know what? That sounds like a nice, relaxing day. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor. You just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble. Understand? Well, wait. Mr. Edgeworth. It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? Completely out of the blue at that. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Oh no! J-Bob, you lost everything. That's so sad. Wait, who are you? Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West. Okay, that's not what I wanted to say. They almost look like they're ready to jump out in the real world and gallop away, almost being the key word. This thing. That wriggling, I can't bring myself to call it dancing. Oh, he's just dancing, that's it. Okay. Great job, detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. No! That man is already eating noodles! But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure that it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number of my own precinct like the back of my hand. And why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so that question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that girl over there, I mean? I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. Well, what? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since forever. Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with a giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Like musical chairs, you can better stay on your feet. No way! I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Poor Edgeworth. What about you, Kay? What are you about to say? Man, I can't calmly do any stealing with all the detectives around. Oh, the VC face thing is on the screen because I forgot to hide it. There we go. VC face is, the VTuber program that I use for the streaming. For the 3D model. I forgot to hide it. There's a button to hide it. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing with all the detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright, it's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan on stealing something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So what are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on! You can't just let that stop you! I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go! But you're not a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one thing and only one thing. What is this one thing and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the marks of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor of the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it? Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Oh, it's our friend, Ernesto. It's Amano. Mr. Amano. Oh, Miles, my boy! I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might have been able to been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No, no, no. Think nothing of it. Look at all the money he has. I'm jealous. I want that much money. That makes him a huge target! Why would you wear your money around your belt like that? As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need to only ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's the old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Well, hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen, and that culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could just give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. I know it's tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man.
Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Is there anything else about him that you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. You haven't called me daddy in ages. Oh, chat, there's an ad in 48 seconds. There will be an ad. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been in our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Mr. Armando, could you please tell me a little bit more about your butler? Mr. Deacon. As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a bit of a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So you still haven't spoken to him since his leave. What about his family and friends? They said they haven't seen him. I tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vowed to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. Begin investigation. Wild, Wild West area. So what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here only until very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there! Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy! Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good. Now, let's go. Oh, they're No! Gumshoe! That's so sad. Aww. Well, that was exciting. Hey. What? Can you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant, and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I already stole the position of assistant a while back. Ha! You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Atagarasu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented Assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Alright. Hi, Sitara! How are you? Welcome. Broskies. Broskies? Bro. Skis. Bro. Skis. No, that's head empty. How are you, Sitara? How was your day? I'm just sick. You know.
Haven't gotten a good night's sleep in all week. Oh no, why? Why is that? Are you feeling better though? I am feeling better. My nose is stuffy as hell. But... but... You know, we out here. We out here and we're sick. Hi, Professor Nintendo. Great to see you again. It's been a while. It has been a while. How are you, Professor Nintendo? Staying up late doing nothing? Honestly, mood. Should I order Wendy's? Yes. You should. You should get French fries and a Frosty. I don't know if you like burgers, but those are good too. Aw, cereal as well. Aw. Seems like it's just been a shitty week for everyone. I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in there. Yep, it was just passing rain. That's why the ground already has pretty much dried up. I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we follow them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. We don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. But, like, look at the round ones kind of look like this guy. Yeah, French fries and a Frosty are a must. Thank you, Professor Nintendo. I do feel better. My nose is like the big thing that's bothering me, is my stuffy nose. I usually get a bacon cheeseburger, French fries, and one of those the Frosty coffee is good. Don't like dipping my fries in Frosty milkshake because it feels like the drink is now contaminated. Fair enough, Sitara. That's fair. I am a Frosty French fry connoisseur. I do enjoy dipping my French fries in a chocolate Frosty. It's like one of the best things, IMO, that I could do. But like, I can understand definitely your sentiment of like, it's contaminated. Because it technically is. Like, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. It is like, basically contaminated. Wendy's fries are better than burgers, to be honest. I do like the fries a lot. The burgers are pretty mid. Like, I like the Baconator, like the Junior Baconator. But that's the only kind of burger I like from Wendy's. I only like the French fries and the Frosty. Usually get the chicken wrap and fries from Wendy's too. Ooh. Oh, I like their French toast sticks. I do like the Wendy's French toast sticks a lot. Getting the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger? Do it. Do it, Sitara. Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Badger, get! I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. She's so happy! Look at her! I love her jumping! That's like a good emote right there, is a jump like that. It's so cute. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share what you saw. It's not talking. He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Aha! Oh! Oh my god! You uncovered my identity, sir. I was to remain under that head, sir. Aren't you Officer Meekins? It is Officer Meekins. Oh my god, I hate this guy. He's okay, but he's annoying. He's just annoying. Ugh. My god. This man was a witness to one of the cases I was headed 2 years ago. Not Mike, he's just like me, okay, but annoying. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I met him in the courtroom once before. Why is he so upset we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide?
Officer Beacons, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream of becoming a big detective as Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling in the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder cracked when the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detectives, sir. I rushed on over to join, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy on anyone. Why would it seem that some people never change? My god. Annoying because of the horn? He's annoying because... I don't know how to describe his annoying. It is, I don't remember anything. When my parents took me to Disney World when I was a toddler, I don't remember that waste of time. That's why I'm a firm believer of bringing your kids to Disney when they're like a preteen or teenager. Because like my parents took me to Disney when I was like 16 or 17. It was the best time ever. I love Disney and I remember every part of that trip. Like, if you bring your kids when they're, like, that young, they're not gonna remember that jack shit. The discount on subs turn page finally works. Discount available up to randomly... Oh, to randomly selected viewers. I guess you are lucky, Pixelated. Oh my gosh, that's... Why would they do that? Seems like an odd choice, but weird. Huh. My parents got stranded in Newark Airport for nothing. Flight got canceled so they didn't offer a hotel voucher. I don't remember it. Oh, weird. Right? They didn't offer a hotel voucher? Should have been sued for that shit. This person spends money on Twitch. Let's give them a discount for gift subs. So random, exactly. It's very random. Why? Like, why select users? That's weird. Ugh. So why are you exactly in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. I've been to Disney a few times, yeah. I think how many times have I been to Disney? I've been to Disney quite a few times. And they've always been when I was an adult. Or like close to an adult. And so like I remember all my trips. Because I just love Disney so much. I'm old and have never been to Disney or anything. Never? Not even a theme park? Really, Pixelated? Do you have like aspirations to visit a theme park one day? It is expensive to go. And, like, you have to travel to go to one. So I can understand why you haven't gone yet. My parents went to Disney World with my family when my siblings were older, but I'm a baby, and I was literally a baby at the time. Yeah, a do-over. Like, no one's gonna remember when they go to Disney when they were younger. Like, I don't remember that shit. So, like, give me a do-over. Terms apply, and it just refreshed the stream. Shout out to Shannon for picking up Wendy's. Shout out to Shannon! Shannon! Over picking up Wendy's. Huge shout out to you out there working hard. They're overrated. You're not missing out too much. A local fair might be fun. I went to one in my city and some friends. It was really cool. That's fair. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. Oh, Galaxy's Edge. I'm from Hawaii. And it would be such a huge trip for... Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, from Hawaii to freaking Florida... That's like a $2,000 flight for one person. And then Disney in and of itself is expensive. And then you'll probably want to like buy souvenirs and shit. And then buy food. Like that's easily like a $6,000 trip right there. Like that's expensive. That is really pricey. You could probably make it cheaper to be like $5,000 to $4,000, but that's still expensive. I was really young when I went to Disney. I remember a few things. You're like it's like flashes of memory, right, Professor Nintendo? Flashes of memory. I
yeah, like I said, every time I've been to Disney, it has been when I am older or an adult. So I enjoy it a lot more. Disneyland multiple times as an adult. Oh yeah, see, it's fun. It's funner when you're an adult. My brother and his wife took their grandchildren to Disney. $13,000? Oh, for a week? Oh my god, kill me. Holy shit, that's expensive. It was fun. They probably don't regret it, but like, sheesh. That's so expensive. Last time we went to Disney, we went to the Lady and the Tramp restaurant, and it was sick. Ooh! It was sad because Splash Mountain was under renovation, and I've never gone. I was, but yeah, it's not Splash Mountain anymore. They rebranded Splash Mountain to, the Moana ride. It's like the same thing, but it's branded as Moana. It still has, like, the big hill on it. $13K is expensive. Oh, and they got COVID on the trip. Oh my god, kill me. Right? Do they have 30 grand, kids? Oh yeah, Tiana's Bayou. Right, it's not Moana. It's Princess Tiana. That's right. I mixed it up in my head. The hotel, theme park, food, plane tickets, everything. That's like expensive. It was under renovation because they were getting rid of it. Yeah. Tiana, it's all the Princess and the Frog now. Okay, Princess and the Frog. I messed it up in my head. Not Moana. Not Moana. Yeah, I also haven't been on since they changed it. When the last time I went to Disney World was in February, and it was still under construction in February. I think it has opened since then. I plan on going to Florida sometime next year again. I go to Florida every year, so... See Moana 2 on Tuesday? Oh yeah, Moana 2's opening soon. Opening night! Exciting. At least it's similar though. I like the Princess and the Frog, so maybe someday I'll go. Yeah! Thankfully, because Splash Mountain was based on... That's true! I forgot that Splash Mountain was based off of something that was insanely racist. I remember I rode Splash Mountain, not this past year, but the year before. Like last year. When I went to Florida. And... I forgot just how racist the ride was. I completely forgot. During Halloween, though, the Haunted Mansion was all redone with Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, I love that. That's fun. Serial, you've never been to Disneyland or Disney World. You gotta go at least once. Like, but it's definitely a trip you have to plan for. Like, you can't be like, oh, I'll go to Disney in, like, a month or so. Like, you gotta, like... You really got to, like, plan it out. Like, it is expensive. It's a really expensive trip. Heard about that movie when I was in Disney Hyperfixation Middle School. Can you see the racism on the ride, or is it just like the movie? Like, there are caricatures on the ride, Satara, that were definitely stereotypes of black people. Let's just say that. Like, that ride had caricatures of people that were supposed to be representatives of black people, and it was not in a favorable light. And they also, I can't remember how that ride went, but yeah, not great. Not a great time. Yeah, but it was a different time. It was when Disney was racist. Like, it was definitely when Disney was racist. Disney had a very big racist arc. And then they realized, like, oh, this is not good. And then, like, they changed it. Yeah, Satara, you weren't missing out on much. Honestly, the Tiana repaint is probably going to be better. I just knew it was a popular ride, so I thought it'd be cool. It is cool. It is a cool ride. But yeah, I remember riding in that ride and being like, oh, like, oh, like, I forgot when Disney was racist. Oh, the Song of the South was live action animated, so it had the cartoons, but all the stereotypes, so it was bad. Yeah. When they drafted Donald Duck in World War II propaganda. Yeah, I think it was fun, Satara, because it was one of the few thrill rides at Disney at the time. But Disney has a lot more thrill rides now. Like, they have the Guardians of the Galaxy ride now. They have that Tron ride now. Like, they have actual roller coasters. And so, there's a lot better thrill rides now. That's like when I was going back and watching all the Disney animated classics and watched Dumbo, and I was like, is anyone else seeing this? Yeah, Dumbo, the word Dumbo got auto-modded, Satara. That's what got auto-modded there. Classic Disney L, it's true. The Tron ride would be so cool, even though I would get motion sick. The Tron ride is really unique. I chickened out. I wanted to try it, but like, here's the thing. Okay, this is how Disney gets you, chat. Like, Disney, oh my gosh. Disney is so expensive now. In order, because the Tron ride is new, they'll probably change this by like in a couple years, but in order to ride the Guardians of the Galaxy ride or the Tron ride, which are the two newest rides at Disney, you have to first buy a Disney Fast Pass, which is the price is dependent on the day that you visit the park. And so, if you visit the park on a busy day, Disney Fast Pass is more expensive. So it can range anywhere between $20 to $35. So let's say that you're spending the least amount of $20 for a Disney Fast Pass to get on there, and then you then have to book an additional booking fee to then ride the freaking, like, you have to book another $35 to ride Tron or Guardians of the Galaxy. It's another $35 to ride the ride. And it just, like, it made me so mad. It made me so mad, because when I went back in February, I tried to ride the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. And so then you have to buy the Fast Pass, and then you have to buy the additional fee on top of the Fast Pass fee to book a time to ride the ride. And just like, it just, okay, sorry. I'm just like, see, I'm gonna, no, you can't wait in line normally, Claire. For Guardians of the Galaxy or Tron, you have to book it through the Disney app. You can't ride up to the ride because they're new, and so they don't want people waiting in line for like 3 hours or whatever, and so you have to book an additional time to ride the ride. It's just annoying. It's so frustrating. They changed a lot and it's not great, but like, unfortunately Disney wasn't alone in the way they did things. Glad to see them being more focused on representation of all the kinds of people and cultures, etc. I'm glad to see that too. Yeah. Chat, it's such a scam. Like, as someone, like, I have been to Disney World at least once a year for the past 5 years. And the price of me going to Disney, like, one person, has gone up at least $1,500 since I started going regularly to Disney every year. And, like, this past February, the only reason why I went to Disney this past February was because work paid for it. Work paid me to be there this past February. I wouldn't have gone this year. But like, next year, okay, but chat, here's the thing. I am going next year. I'm going to be in Florida next year. And you know why? It's because the new Super Mario World is going to be opening in May next year. And I have already made plans to go on the opening weekend. And so that was my plan. But like, if that wasn't happening, I wouldn't be going to Florida. But like, I had already made plans during that time to go. And so, yeah, I'm part of the problem. I pay for that shit. That's how it was for Star Wars rides at first. Yeah, the Star Wars rides, you had to pay the Fast Pass to get in. Do they just do what they with the new rides first come through, right? Yeah, it changes after a year and a half of the ride coming out. But if you want to ride the new rides within the first year of them like coming out, you have to book that Disney Fast Pass fee. They literally upcharge everything to keep the parks from being too crowded, but that isn't what's stopping people, so they just do Fast Pass and Genie Pass or whatever else is freaking doing anything once you get into the park. Yeah, it's annoying. Hi, Death Dude, how are you? It was crazy to like have to try and get a pass for a ride, and if you didn't get in the online queue at the exact right second, the passes were gone. It was so frustrating. Okay, and that's the thing, chat. That's the thing too. Is how it works is for the Disney booking to ride Tron or Guardians of the Galaxy, you have to be up at 6 a.m. Or if you are in. Okay, it's so complicated! They make it so complicated for no reason. If you are staying at a Disney resort, or if you're staying at a Disney property while you're visiting Disney, you get an extra hour earlier to check in on a ride that you want to ride an hour earlier before everyone else. And so if you're staying at a park, you have to wake up at 4:55 in the morning to log into the app to then be ready to book your time slot at 5 in the morning to ride Guardians of the Galaxy or Tron. And then if you're cheap or you don't want to spend money staying at a Disney park and you're off the park, then you have to wait with everyone else and book that time at 6 o'clock in the morning, which means that you're up at 5:55 in the morning on the app on your phone waiting for 6 a.m. to hit. But guess what? If the people that are at the Disney resorts book all of the time slots for the day and they're all filled up, they don't let you know that until later in the day that all the time slots are booked. And so if you're a pleb and you're waiting at the 6 a.m. time slot to book that time and you're refreshing the app constantly, it lets you pick a time slot, but then when you go to check out, it says unable to complete checkout. And so you're panicking, rushing, waiting for your app to not be a freaking dick and try to book your time, and then at 6:15, that's when it tells you that there are no more time slots available for the day. And then you're just like, what the fuck? I've been up for 20 minutes trying to book this stupid ass time slot, and you're telling me it had already been booked up for the entire day, but you couldn't tell me until 6:15 when I'm trying to check out at the freaking 6 a.m. time slot. Oh my god, chat. Losing my mind. And the reason I know that this happens is because I went through it. And it's so frustrating. It is so incredibly frustrating to deal with that. Because, like, why is this archaic system? Like, why do I have to be up at 5:55 in the morning when I'm already going to be at the park at 8 a.m. until close at 9 p.m. And so I have to be up for more than 12 hours. And there's like, it's so frustrating. It's such an infuriating experience trying to book these stupid ass time slots for these new rides. And so that's why I refuse to ride any of the new rides until it becomes publicly available to like ride. But even then, if you don't even want to ride the new rides, you still have to wake up at that time if you have the fast pass. Because if you want to ride rides and not wait 3 hours in line for a single ride, you basically have to pay for fast pass. Because if you're not paying for fast pass, then you're gonna ride like 2 rides in one day and wait like 6 hours for 2 rides each, because the lines are so ridiculous. And so you feel obligated to pay for fast pass. And just like and then you have to wake up at 6 a.m. in order to book your first fast pass time slot for when the park opens at 8 a.m. and like then you have to rush to your first fast pass slot. And oh my god, chat, I'm like losing it. I hate Disney. I go every year, but I fucking hate Disney. It's so frustrating. Oh my god. Oh, I'm done. Sorry. I went on a really long rant there, but it just pisses me off. Oh. That's true, Spacey. By the time the fireworks hit, you're like, okay, I'm happy. I I did see that movie. It's basically a movie. I did see that video, Kendi. I love Jenny Nicholson. That Star Wars hotel bullshit is such bullshit. As an organized person, it's frustrating to see that people running things are less organized than me. Like, I thought we all knew how to answer an email. Serial, if you ever go to Disney and you don't want to be stressed out, go to Disney with no expectations. That's the best way to experience Disney. Why do you go every year? Because, Sitara, I am a child at heart, and I need to spend money on things that aren't children. And so I go to Disney instead. That's why. That's why. Oh my god, the heater is so hot. I'm gonna turn off the heater. Oh my god, but yeah, chat. There are more enjoyable ways. You gotta go to Disney without any kind of expectation. That's the best way to enjoy Disney. Is one ride $500? One ride at Disney is not worth $500. I think it's the experience you pay for. Make sure you check out the stuff you need for Super Mario World because there's some tricks with that too. Apparently the Toad's Cafe, because getting in can be really tough. Ugh! I'm gonna try. I gotta do more research. I gotta make sure I pay attention when like booking times open and stuff like that. Cause I want to go. Like I've already planned it in my head of like what I'm going to do, where I'm gonna go, where I'm gonna stay. Oh my god, I went to the one in CA and I had such a blast. Oh, I'm so jealous. I want to go so bad. You know what, Sitara? You need someone crazy like me that knows the ins and outs to just plan it for you so you can turn off your head. That one you'll have to book for, yeah. Ooh, what are your trips for next year's Serial? Haven't booked anything, but I started planning. That's fun. Thinking how insane Harry Potter World was when it first opened. Oh my gosh, I didn't go to Harry Potter World until like it had already been open for a while. You, Bowen, and I can go after we start a Canada Hype House. True, Sitara. Have a good BRB, Spacey. And then they went and announced Stardew Valley Symphony and the dates the other day, and I was like, well, dang it! Oh no, Serial. Oh my gosh. I debated on the Stardew Symphony. I debated on that, but like, I don't know, like I do like the music, but I don't know if I could sit there and just listen to the music. I don't think I have the time or money to go, that's fair. Dollywood! With everything else I have planned, that's fair, that's fair. Can we hire a Disney planner, like a wedding planner, except that they just plan the park and you don't have to worry about anything? Yes, Pixelated Soul! There is an industry of Disney planners. Like, you can legit hire a Disney planner. Like, they are the people that, like, know how to do that shit. And they'll just plan it for you. Rode that Gringotts ride like 5 times during Orlando's Halloween event because Harry Potter World was a safe zone. Oh, I love it! I have to see how much Stardew Symphony costs. Yeah, look into it. Stardew came here and it sold out. I considered hiding in the lobby to listen, but that was like, dog sitting. Oh, poor Kendi. Oh, you did, Sitara? Or not Sitara, Claire? Okay, maybe. I'm debating. I know that tickets probably have sold out already, but... Or I don't know if did tickets go on sale already? I don't know, but like I'm debating. Going to Vancouver in March to see a Canucks game with a friend, possibly visit Toronto, Niagara Falls next summer to meet a streamer friend, and TwitchCon in the fall. Ooh, TwitchCon! I didn't even know you could buy tickets. I don't know when they went on sale. I know recently. I know Claire sent us when it was, but I didn't pay super close attention to the dates. Excuse me. Stardew Symphony pre-sale starts on the 25th. Oh, you got time, Sitara. You got time. Yeah, okay. I have time to think about it. If I got in until like March. Oh no, Sitara. Oh. They sold out within like a few hours last time, I think. Ugh, okay. I have time to think about it. Like, the thing is, it's like, am I gonna get FOMO if I don't go? The Symphony is kind of cool because it's a Calc's presale starts on 25th at 9 a.m. Okay. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. The symphony is a good reason to dress up. Like, that's one thing I like about symphonies, is like, it's a good reason to get dressed up all fancy and go. It's okay, you can tell me how it is. FOMO is so real. Exactly, Cyril. Like, am I gonna regret not going because of FOMO? Or if am I gonna want to go because I actually want to go? You know? Like, the thought of sitting there and listening to it, like, sold out within a few minutes. I almost didn't get tickets last time. Pain. I will say though, Jay getting worked up over Disney has helped with it. Has it? Oh my god, I can... Oh my god, Spacey, I can breathe! Oh my god, I can breathe! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's crazy! There's, like, my nose is clear! Like, I can breathe! What the heck is going on? Oh my god, the magic of Disney! I'm cured, chat. That's the tech there. Just get mad at Disney, and then you'll be cured from all of your problems. Yeah, the rage literally cleared my passageways. Oh my god. Like, I can breathe. Like, this is great. I didn't even notice, Spacey. I didn't even notice. That's crazy. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Wow. It was like, oh, shit. Let me drink my tea. Oh my goodness. Wow. I feel so much better. I'm gonna pour more of my hot water here into my tea. Because that's like extra honey in there. Wendy's gave me a spoon for my coffee, but no straw. Oh no! Oh my gosh, Satara. Why did they give you a spoon for your coffee? It's a coffee. Yeah. My sinus started clearing up. It's usually my index and middle finger slightly tapping between my eyebrows for a few seconds. Ooh. But wait. Your index and middle finger and lightly tapping between the eyebrows for a few seconds. Oh. I wonder what the science is behind that. That's interesting. It's such an honor. Thank you, Officer Meekins. Spicy food can help clear sinuses too. Oh my gosh, 7. I went to Firehouse Subs yesterday, and they had a hot sauce bar, and I got this peach hot sauce. It was really good, and it did clear up my sinuses while I ate it on my sandwich. It was like a little spicy, but not too spicy. It was very good. It was a peach hot sauce, chat. Peach hot sauce is delicious. Excuse me. Oh, I'm jealous, Satara. I want a frosty cold brew. How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekin saw the kidnappers escaping. But, however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir. And getting into it, too. Has to do with the pressure points and stuff? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's interesting. Huh, I gotta try that next time my nose is stuffy. Yeah, it is. Perfect balance for spice. Peach and spicy. I'm not depressed anymore for Satara. It makes my VTuber... Does it really? When I do this? Oh, it does. I see. That's funny. Thanks, Claire. I'm gonna use that tip next time. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger. What you just said now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekin's testimony contradicts. He said that there was just the blue badger. What does this say? This one?
Take that.
Heading to work meeting, I'll teach you. Oh, sounds good, Cereal. Have a good time at your work meeting. Officer Meekins, let's back up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, is what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger at any given time. Which means that as long as you're the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises. What, sir? Then wouldn't that mean that there are two blue badgers walking around? But why? Sussy. That means that one person is the murderer. One is the murderer. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are a blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those three. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere. What if I put these two together? Yeah. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a very new significant meaning. Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes. More than shoe prints, we know we need to follow the paw prints of badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. Okay. Who are you? Excuse me, if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. Okay. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to the Gatewater land from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. So, is the police department running from a cactus farm on the side? Ha! Just kidding, they wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I have a vague impression of I've seen Cactus Farm at the precinct before. If these are real, I wonder if you could, what would you put in them? Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like this strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now. The horse stable stopper thing. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to? Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment. Aw, and here I was hoping I would get to ride one. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. Can't go through here. Okay. The footprints. This set is walking off to the west. Arg, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where this is headed from here. We can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads.
This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I got one of the culprits! Ah, no, I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. Our criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha, maybe they came over for this garage or something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir! Roger Wilco, sir! Let's open the shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah! Oh, we found a dead body! What the? It seems we have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Okay! Oh my gosh, Aether, I swear. A fatal bullet wound. He's got a horse around his neck. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't resist until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. This is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? It's something valuable? She seems to have regained her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. I've got an antique feel about it. It's really pretty. Hold on, this is made from platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Devore. It's a name. Colin Devore. But this man's name is... His name is Oliver Deacon. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one on his abdomen and one on his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice. One in the back and one in the front. I think the abdominal one is the entry wound and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Oh, so they shot up at him? Nice, I knew you could figure it out. Comes with experience. I've seen my share of crimes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went through. I should make note of this oddity. It's on the girl one. Anything else to deduce? Oopsies. Guess this part. I feel like I gotta put it like right on it. There we go. Oh, I can't present that? That his name is Oliver Deacon? But it says Colin. Excuse me. What is this show? Anything in the car? No, there's nothing there. What can we deduce from this chat? The gunshot wound? Maybe he was shot up the ladder. Let's see. One of each badger in the park.
Badger family. Okay, chat. Hold on. It says the victim's name is Oliver Deacon. Is it this? There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Devore. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Okay. That was what... I was trying to present the victim, but you couldn't present the victim, so that was better. We did it, chat. We did it. Lance! Lance! Where are you, sweetie? Who are you? Excuse me, but you are... Oh! Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Ah! Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of Faye's inner monologue, huh? Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. She has a ring pop on her finger. His girlfriend. Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and, we're not lovers or anything. What are you talking about? Well, we haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Haha, you know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you are here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through this all by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Hi, Nova! Honestly, Nova, same. Big same. Like, would. That's it. Would. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Oh my god, this guy. My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. Yeah, a body. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir. Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Ha, I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. It's your job to investigate! What do you mean? You're just gonna arrest anyone you see, please, and then it's the prosecutor's job to prove it? Like I said, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. That is how frickin' people walk away scot-free with murders, is that type of frickin' attitude. All you have to do is arrest a suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow for such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Huh. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the law of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? He's the one that's a freaking idiot! Ooh, 7, I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Exactly, Satara! There are more innocent people than evil people. So, like, what the frick is this guy on? What is he on? I don't freaking understand. It's stupid. It's some dumbass shit. Hold it. Ha! Ha ha ha. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Ji says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is the true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Oh my god. Through my line of logic, which is probably stupid as fuck. Edgeworth is based. This guy pisses me off, chat. Like this guy is the reason why freaking movements like ACAB exist. Is this type of freaking attitude of freaking stupid ass police officers that think that they can just arrest any other person. This is stupid ass shit right there. Ugh. Is his name a pun? If it is, I'm not sure what the pun is yet. I'm not sure what the pun is. Yeah, I'm telling him, Spacey! I'm telling him. This stupid ass bullshit. I don't know why he has fangs. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get a gun on hand. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, is that right? From Virgil from Devil May Cry? True. So true. Is this your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? Ha! You don't know! In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. As for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor Lang Zi. Huh, you'd think you'd have heard him say this teaching as if he's famous. Oh, who's that? Oh, his assistant. Lang Zi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, Zhengfa Police still trains its recruits using its philosophies. Virgil is cooler, true. But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. You really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? Oh my god. This stupid ass face makes me angry. Okay, we're just gonna press on everything. So what can you tell me about the body? A lot, even without an autopsy. I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me of what you figured out, correct? I can say he was shot with a single glance, but even you figured out as much, right? Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion. Hey, don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Oh my god. Lang Zi says, search where the water is the deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right?
And what would you know about the killer? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. It would appear that you studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on the street corner already knows? And that is Jiha, the Federal Firearms Restrictions Act. That's it, the Federal Firearms Restrictions Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting, that woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement, like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. We have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir, I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? Ah ha ha ha. In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim? Do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in the garage and killed him here with his gun. That's not the case, because there's no blood. He is a dummy. From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that's pretty obvious, is that this is the crime scene. Lang Z says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally, a quote I've heard before. Furthermore, Lang Z says... Oh my god. Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. Okay. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What? However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Okay, I know which one to press. Or present on. Present. Does this show... It shows that there's no blood. Is that, like, good enough?
Objection!
I hope so. There's no blood on the freaking floor! Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, it is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you're looking, you did not think to yourself that it's a little too clean? Aiyah! So do you not notice that there was too little blood? Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was, your men who led you to think it was. Then suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Grr. Ha 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 ha. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse. I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, sir. Please. Officer Meekins, give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too. Well, we gotta know! Oh my god, I hate this guy.
Oh, it's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in this blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. Oh my god. Hi, Vukus. How are you? Objection! What is this blue Badger mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the blue Badger mobile is just roaming a souvenir shop? That's cute. How many hours a week do you use social media? Asking for a friend. I would say that I use, like, a week. That's, I don't know. I feel like I'm skewed 7 because I do social media as my job. And so per week, like, I would spend like 3 hours at work a day and then maybe another 2 hours at home. So that's like 5 hours a day. So if we say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then like on the weekends, maybe 3 hours. So I would say like 30 plus a week. But like that's super skewed though. Cause like I do social media at work. And so I have to be on social media. So yeah, I feel like it's super skewed. It was Satara's form thing. Oh, the thing Satara posted on Discord earlier? Yeah, I don't know if I should answer that. I don't know if I could put the form down because I feel like that would really skew the data from like regular people. Give me all my respondents. Yeah, Satara, I would do it, but yeah, because I do social media for work, like 30 plus hours a week on social media is like insane. He sure seems of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a reasonable level, officer? Sir! Roger, sir! Too much effort. I hate Meekins. Okay. Alright, what were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir. You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay, and then why were you at the Wild Wild West area? It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. Oh, 30? They had 30 plus hours? Oh, shit. They had 30 introverts and 30 extroverts. I need help. Okay, I can try and share around the survey, Satara. Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger? I thought I had no choice at that point, sir. So, I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir. Yeah, of course, Satara. I'm happy to help. What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badger mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you never known except in dreams, ma'am, like innocent drops. I spend a lot of time on social media, to be honest, when I'm not working on myself. When I was a teenager, my social media... Yeah, when I was a teenager, my social media consumption was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Playing those as I pushed the Blue Badger mobile along was my sworn duty, ma'am. But I got completely caught in my role selling dreams to children, sir! What the frick? So you completely forgot to look for the kidnappers. No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at this, forcing people to confess things, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir. Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Yes, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. How did you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of the sea of kids, sir.
One of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it... Ha! Good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect to your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir! That's right, sir. That's not something you should be admitting to me with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and then became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekin's testimony. It's the Blue Badger Mobile. But it was parked in the garage. Like, it's here. How did he see it? I'm gonna press this on him. Officer Meekins, I would appreciate if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? Ah! Yeah, why are you lying, dude? You're already in trouble. Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized the Blue Badger Mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which would mean that it perhaps was stolen. And that's why I came back to this area, thinking it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. A likely story. Who do you think is going to try and buy such a convenient tale as that? What exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used all right. To move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger Mobile to transport it all the way here. Why would you lie? I'm so mad at Meekins for lying. Like, bro, you're already in trouble. Agent Lang, what is it? What do you want from me now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. And that's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body into the autopsy. You guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. Ugh. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. No! Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Ugh, I hate this guy. To be continued. 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 Yes, we'll save our progress. Okay. Oh, yeah, that fountain is ugly as hell. Oh my goodness. Ugh, chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Kay? There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. That's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime we can never truly be hidden. That can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that with my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go! I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just gonna drop this issue.
The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe! Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium! Hurry, sir! It's supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You! What did you do about leaving your assigned post? Ah, the jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Those detectives sure like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Who's that guy? I want to talk to the random NPC. Oh, it's the girl car. I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Who dat? Oh, it's her! Oh my gosh, long time no see. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl's the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Ooh, let's chat with her. Almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown into these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go, but I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. Aw, she's so cute. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Ooh, hold on, chat. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. I love her! Isn't Emma Sky so cute? Wow, that's a great dream. My name is Kay Faraday, and I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break, and then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. Oh, she wanted to welcome Edgeworth at the air. She's such a sweet girl. I love her. And how exactly did you know I was here? A thorough power of science. Naturally, never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed you straight. Okay. Emma, I love you. But that's creepy as hell. That's a little creepy. It's just a tad creepy. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, then you can shine a special light on it. Zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in its glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Is that a DS? Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me at this very moment. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He is practically yelling at me. Mr. Ashworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. Well, what was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. So let me guess that there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eye. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? Alright. Maybe they're hidden. I assume this is another Badger-mobile? Yeah, but it's different color from the Blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the Retina Searing Pink model. Huh? What's that off in the distance? Oh my god.
Oh hey, it's the pink badger! Badger, get!
Badger, 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 badger. What does she see in these silly little things? Tough love is what her thing. Badger, get! Like a Pokemon!
I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you, by the chance, the witness I've been searching for? I'm sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Hello? Did they gender bend the badger? They did. Oh my god. Arg, I can't take being inside this stuffy head anymore. You're... No! I hate it here! Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness to one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. The worst character here. Edgy Poo! Why don't you understand what I'm trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just going to be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone from typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger?
How could you say? You could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag, but you could call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday.
Why do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
Sheesh, I was just trying to be polite.
Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. Yeah, her name is Oldbag. I get called in all the time to fill in where there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get a chance to see you again, and here you are talking with 2 young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter. Oh, she's talking so fast. I cannot read all that. Oh. You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay, please, I'm begging you, by all means do not provoke her any further.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I'd hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true, she is the witness.
Ugh, I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment the murder.
Arrest her! Arrest her! No more! No more! You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Oh my god. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw 2 men facing each other in that area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Yeah, I thought she got arrested for perjury. Like, she did a really big bad. Like, a really awful bad. Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say, unfortunately. What's that unfortunately you got tacked on at the end of that supposed to mean, Edgy Poo? But she's like always lying. She is always lying, you're right. You're not wrong, Satara. You know what? That's an excellent point. That is a really good point, Tatara. Because, like, they all lied on the stand at some point. You mean you took a break from being the pink badger? You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip cracks with pain. You even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know. Well, that's why I chose to come to take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see while you were in the pink badger while resting? Oh, that. Well. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They looked like your average Joes, completely uninterested in nothing to fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring. I don't even think I remember much beyond that. But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I am not jealous. That's all right, Edgy Poo. Those two were just foals compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. I hate her, OMG.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment which the murder took place. Oh, absolutely. That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart aleck brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could find someone who could help. Two men, one bullet. It's all consistent with what we found from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information going on in your testimony. Well, if I saw that guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how could you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we? While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? So about this new problem, what is this giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're going to like. What's that gadget you're holding? What you got for you is a secret weapon of a great thief. If someone calls me a stallion, I place a Lego under their foot. Yeah, I don't know if like do men like that like stallion as like a compliment? Like, I don't know any man in my life that I would call a stallion. Like, when I think, if I were to think of men that I would call stallion, it would be like Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Or like, oh, you know who's a stallion? That one guy who's on the cover of every trashy romance novel, who's like really muscular and he has long blonde hair. Like, that's, I guess, a stallion. But like, that's it. Aw, don't be like that. Teehee. Whoa. What do you think of it now? Probably use that word in books. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Satara. Like, if you read, like, those romance novels, it's like, he turned around the corner, and his body graced my eyes. He appeared like a stallion, grazing through long grass plains, with the hair whipping around his head in the wind. What badass word? Like, that's like the type of like bullshit that you hear when the word stallion comes up in those novels. I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation right now. Do you think that old... Yeah, you know what? Guaranteed Old Bag writes fan fiction about Edgeworth. Guaranteed. There's no question about it, Satara. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size to the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains, all-seeing.
Now witness the true power of real modern-day Robin Hood! What is this? It's a recreation of the murder based on the info I put into Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say you think you're taking Robin Hood thing a bit too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I use it like this... Let's see. This old bag said that the two men were facing each other, and the gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. But he was shot from, like, facing up. So with this, we can expect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So what do you think? I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu. Indeed. Oh, but if there isn't enough information or if there's something out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use it to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony. Oh, chat, there's an ad in 1 minute. You got it! You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got a little thief with me, so you can just let me know. I already see the contradiction. Is this shit? Is the silhouette of the killer with this gun at the ready? Hey, it's not possible to recreate the face of the killer. Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief. She has a point. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Blood. Where's the, like, how do I do, like, blood? Oh, this thing. Right? Would it be the mobile? Because it's nowhere near here. Is it the blood? Like, is it this again? This is like the 4th time we presented this freaking evidence. I don't know, I'm not a lawyer. This is the contradiction. Is there something wrong with my recreation? If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce the other crime scene was real and not this one? Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Edgy Poo, how could you doubt me like that? How are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. She is always lying. Wait, logic? Maybe these two now? She's lying! Is it possible that the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was the one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume that there's a very good chance he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of these stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing the costume. You'd think that'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. From Emma! Emma! This is amazing! Just feel the power of science! Emma, about the method you were talking about for finding footprints. Aha! Finally my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect the trace of even a partial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science. Hey, I found something. Look right here. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. These footprints were definitely left by the Badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest. Now we can conclude the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. She did blast them, kind of, into a different dimension, sort of. Sorta, kinda. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find from this new info. Okay, here she goes. New dimension. There you go. So the victim was wearing the costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation has changed in accordance to the new information. You may be closer now, but something else caught my attention. It's like where he was shot. He was shot from, like, down up. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Okay. What old bag witnessed? As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men face each other in that area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. So, does this mean that Old Bag's testimony has a contradiction in it? Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. I knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's put more info from Miss Old Bag into the recreation. For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. Okay. It's the same as last time, so... I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. There was a loud gunshot, and suddenly the person who was shot fell to the ground. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. It's one of these two statements. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot. Okay, hold on, let's see. There was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. Victim's costume? That's a new piece of information. He was likely wearing one due to the footprint shape and the lack of blood. The victim? Ooh, wait, but how did she know that it was a dude? If he was wearing a costume? Okay, hold on. How did she know it was a dude? I don't think I would... The evidence means I don't have to present this again. He was likely wearing one due to the footprint shape and the lack of blood. How do we know it's a he? True, Satara. I just present this for every single one, forever and ever. Here, I'll present it now. The statement that just now okay, it's wrong. Because, like, okay, that's wrong. That's generic text. Don't they know who the victim is? Like, we know who the victim is. But at the time, how did Old Bag know that the victim was male if he was wearing a costume? As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw, she said, two men facing each other in the area.
But how did she know it was two men if the guy was wearing a full costume, you know? Is it this one then?
Objection!
Maybe she's just being misogynistic? Maybe. That wouldn't surprise me with freaking old bag. Two men? How did you know the Okay, how did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Ah! Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know, why did you fail to mention the costume in your testimony? Ugh. I'm beginning to doubt if you're really a witness to the murder after all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, you know, I was using the phrase in a metaphorical sense. My grandma would say he. That's true, that's true. It's just like leaving it out. Oh, I see our witness still has a screw loose in that metaphorical sense. The cushy seats on the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw two people. I wouldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. Okay. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. It's not like when I was young. Oh, okay, now she's just talking. Okay. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it. Begin investigation. This is a new silhouette of the victim in a costume. The silhouette can change depending on the information input. The little thief can recreate it more than just people. So investigate away. We might even find more info into which was more accurate sim. Alright, sounds like a plan. The thing that bothers me is the gun. Like, it wasn't pointed like this. Looks like they broke the stage down. I guess this means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. This is amazing! I just feel the power of science. Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you. It's nothing. I'm just glad science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints. So what's the secret behind that thing? Oh, you want to know? Well, here, you can read the manual. Ah, very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints. She can't seriously be trying to use that information to her... Well, of course she is! Of course she's using that information to her advantage. I think... Oh, maybe it's a logic thing. Oh, oopsies. Oh, the stage is packed up. Yeah. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. Ah. So you see, he should be standing up. There's clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on, it wasn't that hard to see it coming, even from a layman like me. I suppose in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there's a very real stage set up in this spot at the time. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. But that's not possible! Because it went through his abdomen and out his shoulder.
I guess it has to be that way. They haven't mentioned that yet. I thought, yeah, I swear they at the beginning they said it was in through his admin and out his shoulder, but maybe I misread it because I'm dyslexic. Well, what do we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Ugh, I hate this guy. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. See? Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little thief is not a toy! You two. Sir. And there you have it, you see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course! Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Ugh. Man! It's starting to piss me off. And this is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And the victim finally showed you he shot him from up high. See, okay, there we go! There we go, from up high. That's the truth of your little recreation showed. No, that's not... okay, there we go. I wasn't dyslexic. It did enter through his abdomen and out his shoulder. Okay, now I can freaking... Stupid ass. I hate this guy. Itagarasu, the Raven Legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. There we go. Okay. Real scene of the crime. Hold on, I want to press on everything. Looks like we found the real crime scene first. Ha! Brag all you want, but we don't have all that free time, unlike you two. Heh, you know that you remind me of? A dog licking its wounds after he whimpers home. Well, I guess I should be thankful for all the time you saved me. Xie. That's how we say thanks in my country. You're welcome. I hope he realizes we didn't do all this for him. I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As the saying is, this is where the crime took place. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. See, yeah, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Lying in wait. How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements. Ha! And what good would the officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper? You mean his motive? Who knows, and who cares? You can find that out yourself when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for the order of the law. Don't get me wrong, but I need that more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right, the lack of motive is rather a weak argument by itself. But the officer lay in wait on top of the stage, and when the victim finally showed, he shot him from up high. See? That doesn't make sense! Because... See, it entered his abdomen and exited through... So I'm presenting these murder notes again for the 5th time in these freaking... in this case. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What is that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon's abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. Right, Zatara? Then, yes, a recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction. You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistake parameter in our recreation. The killer and victim's locations. Yes, the location of the killer and the victim were wrong. Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we were initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. This is what happened. I'd also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using that data instead. So they both wore costumes, which is kind of messed up. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Ugh. Another bit of proof. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder. And then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to that way he did. The 3-tier tire treads are very telling. However, is the blue Badgermobile only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Okay. Press.
Hold it!
The tire marks? Yes, the tire marks. The one there behind the stage. Oh, there's 3. Okay. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on that blue Badgermobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I'd say the blue Badgermobile, well, because that's pretty obvious too. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile.
Hold it!
How do you know it was the blue one? 3 tire marks. I have to agree with that the blue Badgermobile has 3 tires. Of course! The only thing in this park that could make these marks is a roving shop. Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and proto Badgermobiles, Agent Lang. Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of those 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. Oh my god. That story Officer Meekins told about the shop wheels getting stolen was just a lie. How do we know that, though? Of course, you have some sort of proof that it was all a lie, correct? Of course not. Well, that was blunt. But I suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things, like his movements and his whereabouts. He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder. So you can still claim that the tire marks belong to the blue Badgermobile? It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet again. Officer Meekins committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage of the Wild West area. Besides the blue Badgermobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved. I recall what the Wild West area looked like. Only the blue Badgermobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. But there's no mud on the tires. There's no mud there. Some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement in regards to the scene. Looks like the only thing that the car was selling was death, not dreams. Only if what Agent Lang believes it turns out to be true. The 3 tire mark treads are very telling, however. Is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. Okay, this is the thing that we present on. But like, is it this picture again? Because there's no freaking mud on the tire marks? Please tell me no. Oh, this one.
Because there's no mud on the tires. Bruh. Bruh is right. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekin's Blue Badger mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. The tires.
Take that.
There's no mud. Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. Ugh. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as a very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's Pink Badger mobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet another roving store, as I recall. You mean the Proto-Badger? That's right. There's one more parking space inside that garage, and it proves the existence of the Proto-Badger mobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto-Badger mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence on it. Hey, did you hear something? Hell. Oh my god, wait, is that his son? Help me. Are you alright? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. It was in the room next to the one I was held in? Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces. But two. One was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have that kid what that kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene, or am I going to have to get rough? Ugh. Again? You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness to my case. Emma? No! I'm not gonna let you get away with that easily. Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough you up either. I'll give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? Why, you little rascal, I'm sure you know the way to a woman's heart. Zhang Li says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy-schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with. Just so we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth! To be continued. Continued, chat. To be continued. Save progress. I don't know how much more of this case we have. We're probably still a little bit of ways, it feels like. Okay. Wild West area. Looks like we got a boo-boo again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy! Tell me, it's true! Tell me that you really found my boy! Yes, Mr. Amano, we found him earlier in the stadium. Then, my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance, it must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... Miles, my boy, can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver, but I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? What does the letter say? The way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe I received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. It's a very simple love letter. Oh hey, let me see. That's really weird. Tender Lender Loan Company. Looks like a more of a collection build to me. Ooh, chat, there's an ad in 1 minute. What about you? Oh, no, not you. You. He loves me not. He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. Now you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose if they were me, then... I believe you said that you are Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, it's because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Ah, it's so wonderful. You must mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud. I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world on Pegasus. But Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now, all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff of legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I recognized him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give up into sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. About this incident. Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How did you come to know that Lance has been kidnapped? Oh, that's because I'm women's intuition. You base everything off of that? I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It must be your destiny. Ugh, she's starting to fantasize again. So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. That is my duty to figure out who is this other person. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. I think the isolation room. The place where we were held as prisoners. Hold it! Don't let me in with you! I can't allow you to slander my good name as a great thief by saying I was captured. Not being able to escape from somewhere qualifies you as a caged bird, Kay. Besides, we checked that place out pretty well while we were there, remember? I don't think it'd be even better idea to check it somewhere else. Perhaps you are right. What I really need right now is leads to the killer's identity. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. Okay, it's not that. The kidnapper's hideout? The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. We're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang said it and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Let us in! Let us in! What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where I heard such redundancy before. From freaking Gumshoe?
Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir! Roger, sir! That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that is true, sir. But Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? Oh. That's Oliver Deacon! But he has an arrest warrant! Colin DeVore, male, dominant hand right, 5'8", 12345 pounds. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penn E. Dent Prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Is her dad? Sorry. Is her dad Oliver Deacon, aka Colin DeVore? And he went in Pegasus 10 years ago and never returned because he went to jail? But the name here says Colin DeVore. The name of the same name is on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin DeVore was his real name. What is this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? And then what is he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he's an escaped felon. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. If there's some sort of link between the victim's past and the current case, these police documents are rather detailed. I should take time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first. Think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try to remembering things first. Now then, if I could please unlock the officer. It was locked up until a while ago, but since the door has been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what you're saying. Care to explain a bit more in detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check the room. So they got about 10 officers to help and break down the door, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Let's see what we can find. Kidnapper's hideout. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the next room door. Hee hee. Okay, please, you must bring up that again. Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try and find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Okay. Okay. Colin divorce. Penne Dente prison. Oh my gosh, I love that warlock. This must be where they dispose of old worn-out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. It's rain barrels. Oh, they have barrels just like these outside. Yes, and? Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them? The store is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced opened it. I won't rest until it... Okay. Oh, the sword that knocked out Edgeworth. It's here. Looks like a sword, a broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it on or something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. The doorknob handle thingy's looking pretty beat up. I suppose that was what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what the officer told us? Hey, if the lock has been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How could that be? The door
had to be forced open, yet the lock is intact. Why was it not locked? Because the sword was in the way? The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up wide open. Be careful where you step, Kay. I only fell into that other opening once, you know. Okay. Oh, I already got these barrels. Anything else? Okay, I imagine that the sword... was the thing that was holding the door closed. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open. A door that was locked tight despite being not locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean... Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. You see how the handle's completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. So it was locked from the inside. Okay. A broken mirror. Bad luck. Sorry, chat. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is it here? Are they planning to repair it? Look, there's 2 keys missing. I wonder what this key is to. You got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. That must be the key for one of those trap doors. That wasn't a trap door. You only call it one because you literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I'm not having this conversation with you. It's probably one to the thing. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like there's 3 cups were used. Yeah, that means that there was 3 people involved. A poster to the Gatewater Land stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has it, and all that is waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Chairs? Folding chairs. And by looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnapper. See, there was 3 chairs, too. 3 chairs sit around the table. So there's 3 people involved. Sussy. Sus. Unused folding chairs to lean against the wall in their folded state. Whoever lined them up did these perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I feel bad for using these because it seems like we're stealing the perfection away. I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting in the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your awesome mule face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Here. A sign advertising the voter rally, something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do, and I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see. Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that. The door is leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Okay. Anything else to look at? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, okay. We can logic now. 3 cups! 3 cups. Like, that means that there's 3 people. The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is a number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Oh, true! But wait, I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally.
It's possible there's a third kidnapper that Lance didn't see. I thought we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers. You know what? I think the kid was in on it. I think the kid, like Lance, I think he was in on his own kidnapping. I thought we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Oh my god. Ah! Well, what is it? Well, well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties. Why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. Proto Badger, get! Alright, only one more to go! I love her jumping like that. Like, that is such a cute emote. Like, I want that as, like, an emote for me. It's so cute. I also like the song. Bam, 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 bam. See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and then I'm done. Ah, yes, I vaguely recall the contest or something of the sort. Who are you? What? It's gone! But where did it go? Huh? What happened? What's wrong? A bad badger costume is missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? The Proto Badge, sir. Please tell me more about these costumes you use. So that means... I'm confused. Okay. What did you mean by bad badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We only had one badger. We are one bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during an event, set time each day. It's the stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc around the park, and the other badgers must work together to apprehend them, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you only the time that we use our costume. And that doesn't make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad badger? Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes. So there's 4 missing! Meow, 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 meow. No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Recall that the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that the 4th kidnapper doesn't exist? Is this thing. A 4th kidnapper doesn't exist. This?
Take that!
Looky here, you can plainly see that the 4th kidnapper is out of the question. Look where? Do you know what he's trying to say, Proto Badger? Oh my god, I messed up. Ugh. Okay, I think it's the extra costume. There's 3 kidnappers. There's 3 kidnappers. 1 is missing. 1 extra costume is missing because someone else unrelated took it. If you had 4 people, then you would want to steal a 4th costume. Wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal the pink badger costume instead? Oh, true. Yeah, that makes sense. And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why? Proto Badger's a little creepy with like the black eyes. Mr. Proto Badger, how did you know my name? You're pretty famous, sir. I would think that most people would know who you are. Famous? Me? Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community, I hear. Well, I didn't know you were such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination. Who is in the Proto Badger suit? I want to know. The second Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. Huh? What do you mean? The costume is in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing something very telltale? Very telltale pants? Hey, you're right! Let's get out of there and take a look! I suspect it's the Bad Badger costume. Well, minus the head. I won't rest until I explain every little nook and cranny. Okay, it's probably the hand. Look, its hand is hurt. Huh? Looks more like something ripped it off of him. The pants. No wonder why the Bad Badger costume right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the Blue Badger. I always knew the Blue Badger was one ferocious beast. It somehow doubt that the real badgers are bloodthirsty as K. Deduce. Maybe it had the sword? Like, it has to do with the spot. For sure. For sure. Oh, he's supposed to have a gun. His gun is missing. A vile criminal with a gun. It's supposed to be his gun. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in his right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun! Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However... You there! Did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's hand? The Badger... Yeah, the Badger's supposed to have a gun! Cause he's bad, Sitara! Don't you know? If you have facial hair, you're bad. Oh, bye, Sitara! Have a good time at the concert! Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Have a good time. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto-Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems our kidnappers also need it for the model gun, my dear costume friend. Yay! I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers. But there's still a few things left we have to ask a certain person about. We gotta ask Lance! We have to ask Lance what the frick is going on. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Oh, it's Gumshoe. You gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found the Blue Badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What? Isn't that the one the kidnappers were wearing? Bingo, that's why you gotta come down to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. Oh, I like how that police officer, like, salutes Edgeworth. Edgeworth has a fan- or not Edgeworth. Gumshoe. Gumshoe has a fan club within the precinct. But he gets paid shit! Someone needs to give Gumshoe a raise. He's incompetently competent. That's what I would describe Gumshoe, is incompetently competent. This wasn't here earlier. Where's the costume detective, Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Was it out here and open all along? No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Then let's get down to it. There's a thing. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that?
And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver, too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon? Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there! Oh, it's the wolf guy. Oh, screw off. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross that line, don't you? Ugh. Sorry, Chad, I'm eating a cookie. What does it say? Lauren D. Isn't that the girlfriend's name? Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers. Lance. You're kidding! Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage. I bet you Lance was in on it to get money from his dad. Hey, guys, case closed. Get the car ready. I mean the special one for this young lady. Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Yeah, I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. The officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer gun didn't show any signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So you arrested him for no reason! And that's when a new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because of the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Pops, did you really just kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it. Ha 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 ha. Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, is it too early to declare this case closed? Okay, now we got a confession, a testimonial. Miss Lauren Pops. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of that which happened from today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm the kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? Oh my god, she's about to cut her hair. It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but I only ask, only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I had a change of heart. I think I enjoyed seeing you sulk away as a losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear all about the evil deeds you committed today. Oh my god, here we go. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. I knew that if we could get rich by holding Lance hostage, Mr. Amano would pay for everything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Are you satisfied she just confessed to her crime a second time? At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. If that's the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth, because there's something that seems a bit too improbable for her confession. Alright. Press. How well did you know the victim? I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house. A few times, that's it? Yes. If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other. But if you hardly ever talk, then how could you trust you not to steal his plans? That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning, which is why he chose someone he isn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena? Yes, however, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. Ha! I bet you didn't see that one coming. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. You knew? How did you know something like that? Ah! Oh no, what should I do? Okay, what's wrong with her now? Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you just try asking her in a nicer, more gentler way? No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you're always being unhappy. Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare. Mind you your own business, Kay. Now then, Mrs. Pops, let's continue with your testimony. Oh yes, of course. Mr. Armando would pay anything to get his son back after all.
Hold it.
Oh chat, there's an ad in 1 minute. Why do you believe that? Anyone who knows Mr. Armando would think the same. I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure. I suppose he would be a doting father like Mr. I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Armando. I always figured that it was too, and I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's... I got this pendant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of Pegasus. That pendant, you must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money... Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself? Well, first we captured Lance. Ooh, how'd you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. Bah, here I thought you knew how to steal people away. Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after was wait for the ransom to be paid, but... Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me! Why do you think he did? I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing something from the very beginning. Miss Pops. Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Ooh. Yes. Sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We are total strangers. I don't think so. I think you're his daughter, bro. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? What? What do you mean? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. The horsey!
Take that.
Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are. Okay, I thought it was just that. And this!
Take that.
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right! It's the same color, they're even made of the same material. I believe these two pendants are actually one. We shall give it a try. Wow, it's totally a Pegasus! But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. What? No, it can't be! So the two make a set. Huh, just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. Your lack of imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you that with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. Would it be this? The dossier?
Take that.
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name is Colin Devore, and the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What? An alias? Hi, Kaido Paigan, how are you? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Devore's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this.
The daughter! His daughter! Sole daughter! Mr. Devore had one daughter, and her name was Lauren Pops. That is a lie! That person is not my father! He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill a daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? Ha 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 ha. And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. Verse. I hate this guy. This Lang guy freaking pisses me off. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? Oh, shut up. Don't you have any proof either one didn't know the true relationship, right? You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter? That's right. As one really rotten family. Oh my god, this guy is a freaking... Ugh. Okay. I'll grant you the two of father and daughter. Okay. Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter? I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? And you think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew that the other person was, but they had to pretend like they didn't. Because he was on the lam? You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, it was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. One as a butler, the other as a friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought it was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. You mean how they plotted to commit the crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one. You better hurry up and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. I know, but the first things first, is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? No coincidence they were in a pair being involved with the house of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Like, is it this? Okay, what do we have? Isn't it possible, but they both knew of this fact? Hi Serial, welcome back. What does this say? Your beloved Viola. Still at work though? Aw. You got like a little bit left in the day left. 3 costumes though. They both knew of this fact. Both! that they both knew of this fact, but why is there 3? Is it this? That statement now just stands in oh my god, that's the default text. Okay, it's not that. I feel like that should be correct though. But isn't it possible that they both knew of this fact? There's no coincidence that they were a united pair. Is it this statement? And the 2 of them, or is it this statement that I pressed that? The 2 of them. But there's 3 missing. Okay, it must be this statement. Man, I feel like the other statement is just as valid. An hour? Ooh, that's not too bad. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. Now what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3? The 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It's all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe the 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Okay, I think the brains is Lance. I think the brains is Lance. Because he came out of freaking nowhere. I'm gonna go with my gut. Lance Amano? Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is a direct contradiction to what he said. But I knew I only saw 2 people. This guy's being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Yes, but what about when you were being held? I had my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I hate this Lance guy. He just wants his dad's money. Oh, thank you, Seven. I'm gonna drink my tea. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had shut me in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly appeared around the time I heard the rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, and it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. And I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passage, I assume. ... Are you okay? Sorry, I just really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you have to believe me, right? No, not quite. Ah, how can you not? Why do you look at me with such icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor, because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth, and should be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. Yeah. Let's see. Let's push him on everything. I do that anyway, but we're gonna push him on everything.
Hold it.
Can you tell us about when you were abducted? A little more detail. It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where else could have it been? Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince. I was out on a walk to shake off the morning blah. But then out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth. You didn't see your attacker? They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La-di-da land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout, already tied up. Ooh, cereal. Your daily fortune cookie quote says... Nothing astonishes men so much as common sense and plain dealing. Ooh. Nothing astonishes men so much as common sense and plain dealing. Your daily numbers are 749. 749. Interesting one.
Hold it!
By that room, do you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct? Yes, but I was blindfolded for the whole time, so I didn't know until I made my escape. And you were in the same room as your kidnappers. They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely two people. One of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared I could tell that they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. The kidnappers disappeared. The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt. And what do you mean by unwanted mutt? What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know. It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them, too. You may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. What a pompous prick. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. Then those cuffs on your wrists. I suppose you are still cuffed in that case. I am well aware of how I am chained to a reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from the jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner. I made my escape and ran away from the room as fast as I could. But how? How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. It was locked from the inside, though! Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. Remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let us go unexamined. The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to— It wasn't locked, though! Tis was not locked! Tis not locked door!
Objection!
You say that door leading out was locked, but was it really? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena? Yes, that is correct. Then take a look at this. What is that? A sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that was the case, then why not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that upright pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme as such as kidnapping himself? Ooh, Edgeworth thinking. This proves Lance did indeed have a motive to commit his crime. Oopsies. He has a collection! It's a collection agency. Tender loan company. To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This hardly is your typical love letter, is it? In fact, it's a collections bill. It appears our outstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Ugh. Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your old man, huh? Ugh, alright, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance! It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. Oh my god. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one knows. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is over. Sorry, Cereal. Oh, Lance! Then you are giving yourself up. Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you. I mean, maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That is my guess. But it happened almost right after you made the drop-off. We were alone. He attacked me all of a sudden.
After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. That would mean that the person Officer Meekins saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless. He tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on the Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. Lolly, then it really was you. The K-girl is even dressed for the job. She's dressed like a ninja. So true. That man is not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with $1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life. Ooh. I think the big picture is finally coming to focus, don't you? Okay. Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. At least Lance loves his girlfriend. But, like, why was she so hesitant to say that they were together or not? I'm very confused. So Mrs. Pop shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? If what she says is true, are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What's the purpose would it serve? You would be surprised how often people lie without realizing it themselves, Kay. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. Okay. That man is not my father. I mean because at the stadium... Please calm down and let's slowly talk through this. But, all you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me? Alright, so at the stadium... There was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million. That was ransom money, wasn't it? Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me. And what did he tell you? Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And how about how he had a gun? But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true, my father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Pops. Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course. But that badger pointed his gun with his left hand. Left hand! That's the key. That's the... Now we gotta check. We gotta check if the dude was right-handed. He was right-handed! Present! I have here a dossier of your father. Oh. And according to your father was right-handed. Ah, then the person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Not so fast. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger had a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why only the hand he could have held with the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Mrs. Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in a court to catch it. Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. There was a Bad Badger... okay, it was the Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million. According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand,
which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face. But if that's the case, even I can see that there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. Both are correct. Because the costume in the garbage didn't have the gun. Impossible! That just leaves us an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw sunglasses and a beard. Well, what if the Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on it? What if the Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both hands. Oh, I don't have the... Is it this? The missing gun model? Or he didn't have it on his body. He wasn't wearing pants.
Take that.
They were separate. The costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body. Oh, I get it now. The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of Bad Badger. However, it's not possible that the body of that of an entirely different Badger? A different Badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this Badger. The body of the Bad Badger really belonged to... was probably Proto Badger.
Take that.
What? The heck is it? It's the Proto Badger. Yes, and it's a simple process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the Blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the Pink Badger is on the wrong color, which should have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who is the one who wore the Proto Badger costume? That would be Lance. Ah. Are you saying that what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing the hideout hideous thing? The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she could pull the trigger. Ah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have to do with all that, huh? There's one reason. Lance Amano wanted all the money. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No! That's slander! Take it back! You take it back right now! Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed. But what does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held the gun in his left hand. Ha! Who is the handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he could have found himself dead, right? Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably would be here with us. Believe he thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. He ripped the gun off of the Proto Badger. Made sure that he wouldn't be hit by the bullet. He took away this one.
Take that.
We found one half of the Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it's missing something. It was something that the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which fires blanks. What? Miss Pops, where is the gun you used now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes sense. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been doing is spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder was at the stadium was fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. At least you're honest. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. She saw the victim at the state of being restrained? Okay. Ooh, chat, this is getting so juicy. It's getting so juicy. All this talking. All this freaking shit. I came back to the hideout not long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard the plan to meet up at the stage. Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim is still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree? Why does it sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Chat, there's an ad in 1 minute. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. Okay. Ooh! Okay, I came back to the hideout long after the other two. When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout? It was after we had picked up the ransom money. And were you up until the time you returned? I was scouting the park out, making preparations for our escape. I walked around the various areas, looking for the best route. And so each of them had their own roles to play. After I was done, I went back to the hideout. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. How did Lance look at that time? He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes, thank you, that's enough for now. What of Mr. Deacon? What was the situation like? He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put our costumes and made our escape. If Mr. Deacon was alive in the hideout, then the murder must have happened after all. Meaning it was probably all went down at the stage. I mean, I can't really see why Miss Pops would lie at a time like this, you know? Okay, I don't think she's lying, but rather she's making a bad assumption. She is? Yes, and I tend to show what a bad assumption it is. I came back to the hideout not long after. How did she know that... How did she know it was Mr. Deacon, basically? Like, how did she know that... He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam of the room next door. You sure that is Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I am certain of what I saw. Did you go into the other room to check? Lance said it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul. Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked through the slit of the door that separates the two rooms. He had the Bad Badger's head on, so I'm okay, yeah. She saw the Bad Badger's head. Had the Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure that it's Mr. Deacon. So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in the Bad Badger costume? Yes, and? It would appear that she misread the whole situation. Yeah, she assumed it was Mr. Deacon. Yeah, raise an objection. The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I will tell you why not. With this. Oh my god, This one?
Take that!
It was left in the isolation room. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? The person you actually saw was this person. It wasn't Kay. It's not Lance. That doesn't mean... Oh, it was me! Oh my god, it was me! It was Mr. Edgeworth! She assumed it was Edgeworth! It was me! Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth? I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me, even if I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was to point at all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? Ugh, that's... You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger head on. And then maybe your costume escaped together, or so you pretended. Huh? What do you mean he pretended? Exactly that. I believe that Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create this fake prison with the prop sword, he managed to escape via passageway. Hold on your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in this tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal, his subsequent detainment. All it could have happened while you were out cold. That's right, you were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would still have seen me tied to that beam. I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't even go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Ugh. Hold it. Oh, who is that? Oh, it's Ernesto. Ernest. Please, wait. Mr. Amano. Yo ho ho, Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it your all. I am. I am giving it my all. Not good to cause trouble for others. Dad! Let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This is probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Oh, the Bad Badger costume? Is that what I think it is? The Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing. And a gun! And another gun! I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. There is no one in this country who actually obeys the law. You didn't even do any investigating! The guy didn't even do anything! If you looked into the sea, you would have found it. Huh? What the heck is that scrap of paper? This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano to complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who do you think he is? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area. Ho ho ho. There. Now, there is no need to be upset. Heh, I'm not a cop on this land. I'm not bound by the laws of your country. See, that's dangerous shit right there. Thank you, Seven. Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. Ugh, I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand. Does this matter who found the evidence? Its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence. I already got the results back. I had special forensics research lab that I'm good on terms with to conduct tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you have no reason to push my poor boy around. That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? Ha! I'll be the judge of that. Every suspicious nook and cranny. Let's look at this first. This is a bullet hole. It kind of looks burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact. Why is that? Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Oh, point-blank. Interesting. There's a piece of glass in here. What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they here? Oh, there's a mirror. The gun. Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. It's not! It's not! Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver also, it was also after Lolly's life. So Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. In the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment of her crimes. That may be all you can do. However, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me in the face of all this evidence? Okay, make no mistake, there are fingerprints on the murderous gun. Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed. I find that a bit peculiar. What? Where are you trying to pick an argument with me? Yes, raise an objection. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's prints could have been on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pop's print could not have been on the gun is because of the costume, either because of the costume she wore, Blue Badger, Lauren, Proto... Yeah, if she was wearing a costume, then she couldn't have left fingerprints. I'm gonna press the... do this one. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any fingerprints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Yeah, there you go. Huh? But there has been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Ah, yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house. To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pop's prints found their way on the gun. Grr. Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops was the had the murder weapon. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance! What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her. Well, that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage and the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that's not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. What? Hold on. Something that doesn't prove that anything's a thing. The range of Edgeworth's theme, it's so good, right, Bowen? It's incredible. Also, hi, Bowen. How are you? The real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. Is it the mirror fragments? Oh, maybe it's... Oh, there's another page. Was not committed at the stadium. If it was on the... That's right, if it was at the stage... At point blank range... For a shot from point blank. That makes sense. I was supposed to get my new phone today, but the shipment... Oh no! That's so sad! It's so annoying when you get, like, you're excited for, like, basically a new toy, and the new toy gets delayed. Let's take another good look at the costume the victim is wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it. It's the bullet hole.
Take that.
The burn marks. The burn marks around the bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range. So then the murder weapon was Miss Oldbag saw the stadium really was. Yes, she really saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there should have been gunpowder burn. Urgh! Hey, look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? It's at the haunted house! Must have happened prior to that, and that location is where Lance and the victim were just before the imprisoned was. The glass proves it. It's the haunted house. The real location in which Mr. Deacon killed is here. The haunted house. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely the victim was killed there. Because of the glass! The mirror! There we go.
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, they're actually pretty dangerous. However, there's one place I can think of where the plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger mobile to move the body to the Wild Wild West area. And the timing of when the Blue Badger mobile was stolen confirms this as a fact. My boy, say no more! I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet. Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. Only the thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. The mirror that was for the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible for the fragments got into the costume there? By Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Ha 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 ha. Lang Z says, on truth's paths, the word probability does not exist. Only thing that does it is definitive proof. But you haven't been operating on definitive proof the entire freaking time, bro. You have not been operating on definitive proof. You've been operating on, I'm arrest this guy because vibes. The question is, Mr. Prosecutor, do you have definitive proof that you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See? So since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At the time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Sheena! I'm here. Put in the paperwork for authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gateway Water Group's approval. Who was that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena! It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed? Read it out loud! Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full cash. What? Oh ho, as you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house. Are you kidding me? When did you? I ran into the owner of the park earlier. We made a deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in a blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid Don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping earlier. And so I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. Man, this guy is gross too! That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Oh my goodness. Mike Plus Ultra! Oh my goodness! Welcome! Oh, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders, welcome! Hello! Oh my gosh. Space Law, we're here to investigate the legality of necromorphs. Glad you're feeling better, counselor. Let's crack this case. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, what a cute raid message. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Excuse me. Aw, welcome, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. My name is Jay. Yeah, I guess you can tell. Did I put it I was sick in the stream title? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I've been sick since Tuesday, and so it's not been a good time. It's not been great, but yeah, I've been sick since Tuesday. I finally feel good enough to stream, so I've been working on the case. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. How is stream? You're feeling better, which could mean anything. You know what? Fair enough, Ed. Fair enough. Here, I'm gonna do a quick shout out. Oh, thank you for the follow. I will also drop a follow. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. Yeah, so many people are getting sick now. Like, at the beginning of stream, a bunch of people came in that were like, I'm sick too! And I'm like, why? Why is everyone getting sick? It's not fair. It's not fair. Oh. Raiders, welcome, welcome. Raiders, if you don't want any spoilers, we are nearing the end of the third case. And so if you don't want any spoilers, we're very close to finishing. Like, I can feel we're about to figure out what really happened. And so, you know, if you want to raid and run and you don't want any spoilers, feel free to. But I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Had the flu a bit ago. For 2 weeks ago, it was not a good time. Man, the flu? Like, is it just me? Or, like, when you get sick now, it hits different. Like, it's not the same as it was. Like, I feel like I got the wind knocked out of me for, like, 3 days. Today's the first day that I'm finally feeling like a bit better. I'm still congested, but it's just not been a good time. The trick is to never leave your house. And I swear. Oh my goodness. Oh. We are old. We are getting old. That's probably what it is. Let me catch up on chat. Make sure I didn't miss any chat messages. I love the raid message. Thank you so much for such a cute raid message. I love it. Was bedridden for 4 days. Oh my god. Yeah, right? If we get sick now, but we're good for the next, like, 2 years. We're good. That's how it was with COVID for me. I got COVID right at the beginning when COVID first started. And then I didn't get COVID again until literally like 2 years after. I was like, I'm set. I don't need to deal with this for another couple years, you know? Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. How do we, like, get that guy? Raiders, if you would like an update or like a TLDR of what's going on, there was a guy that was murdered, and that guy was in a conspiracy to kidnap the son, and the son was in on the kidnapping, but that guy got murdered. And now we gotta go to the haunted house to try and solve the murder. But the old guy in the corner there doesn't want us to go into the haunted house. So we gotta figure out how to get in there. Recently got COVID booster and the flu vaccine at the same time. Thankfully it was Novavax, so I had like no side effects. Oh, that's good. I was reading that and I was like, why would you get that at this at the same time? I need to get my COVID booster because that is something I haven't gotten in a hot minute. Times 4 boosted against the Roni and basically immortal. I need to get my flu shot and my COVID booster. I don't know if I would get it at the same time. My immune system is not as powerful as yours, Ed. Edgeworth X Phoenix is a real ship of this franchise. It's true. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Arg, Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. To be continued! What the heck? Okay, we're so close. We're going for another one, chat. We're going for another one. Save your progress? Yes. Going for one more. March 13th. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Okay? Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, just leave it to me. For I am Kei Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. That's, of course. If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we factor in everyone's testimony, you can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. So you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Yes, oh yes, Mike. Please feel free to lurk. Thank you so much for the raid again. Get that food. I also need to get food after I finish stream today. Hold it! And I can imagine that. I can imagine that. Just running home. Hand between the pants. Trying to hold it in. Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe, is there a copy of that haunted house's blueprint with the police reference documents? Yes, sir. We just got in the case we needed for the kidnapping case. Alright, I'll put in the haunted house data then. Wow, she's so good. What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path of the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. So what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet? Heh, maybe I have, maybe I haven't, but I'm going to make you do all the hard work. Very well. I like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them were definitely at this place at the same time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I just had to come out of the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At the time, I saw the badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. Eh? What was a badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it was strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. Do you know which badger it was? No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette. In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette for now. Oh, did we do a shout out for... Oh, we did. Okay. Oh, Dead Space. Dead Space was playing. Dead Space is a scary game. I like the atmosphere of Dead Space, but I don't think I could ever play Dead Space myself. In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete. In the corner.
Over there. That's scary. Then I started walking towards the exit. And that's when you were struck from behind, right? Yes. But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There is only one location I can think of. And I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. In the badger costume. Must be. That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costume kidnapper. Oh, so he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay.
Oopie.
Ah.
Well, Lance?
What?
What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figure I should give you a chance to confess first. I was the one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside? Is he telling the truth, or is it just another lie? Alright, then you are claiming it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, inputting that new info now. Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger, right? Since the Bad Badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in his left hand. He had a gun in his right hand and the baton in his left. Now to verify the facts of this recreation. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I don't know nothing about. So tell me, where were you hit? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea, but I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay then, where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. The right side of his head, interesting. Oh chat, there is an ad starting shortly. Ouch, sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in this hallway that could have been used as a weapon. Something the culprit could have used to hit you with. The sword. The sword.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. A prop sword. Are we talking about this thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a thorough examination. So what test you want to drive? Test dust for luminol, because he had blood. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood was found on the way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys. Understood. Except for the dab on the left side would appear a dab on the left side, see? So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. In the next instant, the badger swung his left arm, complete with the weapon in hand. Yes, to club me with the left side of the prop sword. Should I recreate this moment of impact? Want to see your pained expression on your face? It's just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination, or is something not quite right? It's the side of the... It's me, I have to say. It's rather embarrassing to see myself like this. Oh, what were you thinking about that time? I don't recall, but I would have guessed I was thinking about the kidnapping. Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams, I'm about to be conked over the head. Hee hee. If I had known that at the time, do you think I would have let myself been hit? The gun.
You know, the Bad Badger is pretty bad looking when you see him up close. Well, what do you expect from a character named the Bad Badger? Ah, those sunglasses! Wearing them in the dark makes him see extra bad. Now I'm lost. Which meaning of bad does she really mean? That's true, the sunglasses make it worse. The sword. If he was hit, wait, hold on. So if he was hit on the right side of his head, he was hit on the right side of his head. Hold on, I'm trying to think. How does this work? If you're getting hit on the right side of your head, which is this side for Edgeworth, but the... So it doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense to me. This. Okay, hold on. Let's deduce this. This spot is somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Okay, I think... It doesn't make sense where where the gun is, or not gun, where the sword hit me. That doesn't make sense to me. Finally, I found a clear contradiction of the facts about the sword. Except for the bit on the left side. This prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand with the sword, yes, okay, then it would be on the opposite side. The opposite side, huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, and then the sword's right side would be hit. I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used the right hand to hit you. Exactly. This prop sword has a large handguard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, it couldn't be left hand or both hands. Oh my god. I can change the data to reflect the right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'd only create a new contradiction. Because then the gun... Oh, oopsies. The gun. It'd be the gun. The missing gun. The Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't have a sword in addition. Hey, that's right. What? Then what now? If it wasn't his left or his right hand? It means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again, but I see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. Yay. Here we go. I like her little toy. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation. Yes, we do. Alright, all we have to do is examine this new recreation and... Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, I hate this guy. And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of the little thief. What, you mean old werewolf? He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've quietly sat by, listening. But that crude conclusions that you two keep spewing won't whet this wolf's appetite. There is no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. It all displays as whatever information you put in there, right? Well, when you put it that way, your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm going to let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. What may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena, Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I'd say that somewhere around here is fond of theatrics. As you can see, they set a doll here at the end of the hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger is what you saw, just a stupid doll. How can this be? I guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. Ugh. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead. If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? You get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak, which led you to a completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse. Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I wonder if you could please input a new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit, not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. Shush, there you go again. Well, we'll see if I care. Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. Okay. Interesting. B. Giesen, thank you, Bowen, thank you. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the slumped over badger was a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means that there must be a contradiction somewhere. Okay. What about you? This is where the proto badger shows up on our recreation. Yes, now the question is, where did he come from? Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model. There must be an inconsistency somewhere. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. The blue badger is just a doll for us to use in this haunted house. I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. Blue badger versus bad badger. All because of what an allied justice and the other is a vile criminal with a gun? Perhaps they were destined to battle each other, much like the steel samurai and the evil magistrate. Why is the belt backwards here? Does that matter? Is this the spot somehow connected to the evidence I hold? Can I present that? I guess the Bible? Hold on a second here. There is something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make that mistake? It can't be. I inputted the image data exactly how it is in the pamphlet. So then why is the blue badger dressed in reverse? Why is it dressed in reverse? The blue badgers in the pamphlet photo is in reverse to the regular blue badger. But why? There must be some sort of explanation. Because of the mirror? Can you mirror the blue badger? What about this one? When you take a look around, it almost feels like the House of Mirrors. Indeed, who ever heard of this many mirrors inside a haunted house? Well, at least we know this is a real crime scene thanks to the mirror shards. Hey, wait, these shards, there's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards on these mirrors in this wall. Hey, look, there's some sort of design on the back, too. The pieces from that costume are clearly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it just be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Different from the mirrors on the walls. Very thick and has a design on the back. Has a design on the back. I already read that. Has a design on the back. What does that mean? Pieces Pieces of a set armor in a pile here. Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses? I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out the sense of abnormalcy. Why do your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now try explaining again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it. Okay. Oh! There's a painting on the floor. Okay, what about you? It's a proto-badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that this is Lance. Ooh, are you going to get him back? I need not to resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring him to court will suffice. Really? Because I would totally have him decked at right back. If someone steals from me, I can steal from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works. This is a replica of myself. You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh? Yes, I suppose I'm to blame for what happened to me. You're not to blame, Edgy Poo. Well, I'll never be caught by surprise again. Ooh, I can logic. I didn't notice that. Oh, yeah, here! The Badger in reverse and the mirror shards. There we go. That makes sense to me. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how the building might have been a house of mirrors. A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reverse or mirror image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than a reflected image of the real one. Then the blue badger you just saw was a reflection. I looked down the hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror... Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. There was a beam in the way that was obstructed my view from any hallway. But why build the place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one that I can point to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall, because it's fun, right? Because it's fun. So this, as it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built a mirror for that trick alone? But you said that you saw the badger, so it's definitely still there. That's true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. You move the mirror wall. To remove the reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then the mirror... Oh! So when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. That explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. The pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway. And the mirror, when the mirror is closed, it was blended in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that is this haunted house. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place from the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. If there was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. In here. In this room. There's a very large blind spot, one that I could not see beyond it, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need anything to be the blue badger doll. Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume that it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Because we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was here when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Leave the money and go now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of the mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Ah, don't scare me like that! Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. Do what you need, anyway. If you could first recreate this hallway just as before I entered the dining room. You got it! Her toy is so handy. Ah! Now this says, I believe, is how I was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was a single straight hallway, but then I went inside. It was around that when I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard that? What? Then? Yes, I believe that it was that the mirror broke. Okay, so when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. Got it. With the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did his where did he go in his proto-badger suit? That's easy enough. The mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think about this wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. Not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. Okay. It's there's no badger here.
Take that!
I take a good look at the end of the hallway. Oh, and there's no blue badger there. Exactly. The blue badger I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic, that last remaining contradiction. So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw the badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist there was before me. Or who? What do you suppose it was? It was the dead body! It was Mr. Deacon.
Take that!
This guy. The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off, and you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking. To the gunshot! Yes! No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Ha! You were in the house at the time too. Tell me, are you telling me you missed the sound of a gunshot? There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Yeah! Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Urgh! Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? Ugh! It was you, Lance Amano. Oh shit. You crying. I'm sorry. Hi Kim, how are you? So he did kill him. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See? That's justified self- Well, why didn't you come out with it at the first place? Doing good just watching Detective Conan? Ooh, nice. Very nice. That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. Yeah, as if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. The dad. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easy, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. Grr. By the way, Do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena. It's known as the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? Oh, so you remember it. Good. Then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling. There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devore. Father! Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Devore, I always suspected that you were involved in the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devore was arrested in place of you, which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. Now. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Heh, pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Hold it. Who's that? Who's off screen? What the? Who the heck was that? Oh my god! Is this mother fricker? I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? I'm Jacques Portsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. Yeah! Jacques! That's his name. Kind of same vibes as this game, but with a case of the week format. Oh, I see. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you. That's a you problem, then. Broski. Guys, arrest the two suspects. Sir! Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal. Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean? You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The fan that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. Heh, it's no use to pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano and the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing. Tch, what the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. Ah, it's Jacques! Okay, that's how that comes into play. So Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about how he forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind the closed courtroom doors, too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Ha 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 ha. Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who's never lost in 40 years, every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? But you also arrest people with no evidence too! You are literally in the same... How does he not see his freaking hypocrisy? How does he not see that? Why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't forget it. Oh, shut up. Go away. Please wait. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Zhangfa. The heads of all the police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with evidence on one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Because that guy's a freaking idiot. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim, we better catch up. Aw, Jim! He still got to deliver that thing to the old man, after all. Oh, this is before he died. That's so sad. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah, are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? Base and Edgeworth is the exception. That is not true. No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes? What is it?
That's just thank you very much.
Aw, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance.
Oh, chat, there's an ad in 1 minute.
Oh, cruel fate! What does a woman do when she's been hurt by one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it! I'm a failure! Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself.
Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
Oh, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged abduction.
Wait, then why did he...
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Devore into cooperating.
Father!
As a felon, he could not tell you his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is... Thank you very much.
You're welcome, although there is no need to thank me.
No, Lauren, stop! I mean, this man's so much older than you!
Oh my god.
Hehe, looks like you got completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir. Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all.
If you haven't remembered in all this time, then I guess I'm going to have to say it.
This isn't the first time we've met, you know.
What do you mean, pal? Oh, chat, there's an ad. The ads are not that long this time. Interesting. The ads are only 30 seconds long. What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl?
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Gummy? Oh my god, wait.
Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember?
That's... Oh my god. That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago when I first met the then-child Kay and Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, that was the first time they met? Shit.
I think I mixed her up with another character.
The end! Wow, chat, we did it. Wow.
Yay, save. Okay. I don't want to start another case, so I'm gonna just do this. Yay, chat. Oh, yes. Oh, and I totally missed that. Hold on. Hi, Pokemon girl. Welcome back. What was it? You went Kaobot. I just got off work. Oh no, Pokemon girl. Is this my button for Kaobot? It is. Add points at Bowen. Bowen. 5,650. Okay. Enjoy, Bowen. Enjoy. Sorry, Pokemon Girl. I just finished the 3rd case, Pokemon Girl. I just finished it. Woohoo. Very exciting. Here, I'm gonna reset my position. There you go. Yeah, chat. That was a nice long stream today. See? I ended up streaming for a long time today. That's good. That's good. See, maybe we're on track to finish this game. Who knows? Who knows? I've been really enjoying this game, actually. It's been very fun. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid today? Ooh! Oh, man. There's so many people to raid. Who are we gonna raid? You can raid... Oh, man. Yeah, of course. Pixelated Soul, thank you. I should be thanking you for hanging out with me all day today. That should be where I'm thinking. Thank you, Pixelated Soul. I feel like I'll be better by tomorrow. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Chat, we're gonna go raid Lumen and Sweevy. Lumen and Sweevy are both live together. I'll catch the VOD later. Sounds good, Pokemon Girl. They're both playing... They're doing their Soul Lock together. But I'll also do a quick shout out to Sweevy. Because, yeah, they're both live together. They're doing their Soul Lock. So that'll be fun to watch. Thank you all so much for coming in and hanging out with me today. It was a long stream today. It was a nice long stream today. But, you know, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the long stream today. It was good. I will be back on Monday. Monday is when I'll be back. We'll be playing Fire Emblem. Oh, thank you, Mike Plus Ultra. Thank you for the raid again. I'll be sure to try and catch your stream next time you're live. And thank you for the well wishes. Yes, I will. I'm gonna drink tea. I'm gonna make a new cup of tea because my tea went cold during stream. I'm gonna make a new cuppy. Yeah, I'll see you all on Monday. Have a lovely weekend. And yeah, I'll see. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say. There's the end of stream for you. Yeah. Bye. I never know how to end stream properly. Bye, chat. Have a good night. I'll see you all Monday. Bye bye.